Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me today for some more SMT3 Nocturne. How's everybody doing? Sounds like a fair few of you are snowed in today. Hello, Mr. Initials. I don't recognize your username. Welcome. You're having grandiose delusions, Polar Wolf? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Breakfast, welcome to the club. Oh, no kidding, Mr. Initials. I'm glad you could make it. Hello, Ed. Alright, I guess...
Greetings.
Okano, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Kinda long so far, Shermo. I'm a little bit tired. How about you? Hello, Jerome. Alright, let me just head to the healing fountain and we'll go over the plan for today. I was trying to use the pre-stream to just get a last little bit of grinding done. Oh god, I hope not, Breakfast. I mean, it already kind of is on its way there, given the fighting game series that ArcSys has done. Oh, good, Shermo. I hope you have a good visit. Alright, so... this is where we are at right now. I think I have just enough base magic to get into the magic area in the third Kalpa of the Amala Labyrinth. And I believe now... I just mastered the Satan Magatama, so I believe that should put us at a dark alignment in order to get into the dark door in the physical area. I tried to, Mishrak, only because I think it gets really boring for people to watch. A handful of people have told me otherwise, but... I mean, the only thing a grinding stream is good for, really, is background noise, and I know a lot of people like to listen to these as background noise, but I would really like them to be a little bit more than that. So I try to minimize the boring stuff on stream as much as I possibly can. So where we are at right now, unfortunately, I finally had to give up Mind's Eye. I wasn't really ready to let that go yet, and I'm not too hot on the prospect of being back attacked 3 times as often now, but we needed to make room for Void Death. Unfortunately, Void Expel and Void Death are indispensable in this game up until you get the final Magatama, which isn't till basically the very end. I also switched out Deathbound for Deadly Fury. Deathbound can be made to do, I think, potentially the most damage for an all-target, or a multi-target anyway, physical ability in the game with the highest crit rate. It's sort of a balance. Gaia Rage, I think, does slightly more raw damage, but it has lower crit rate, so it doesn't end up being quite as much in the end. And Gaia Rage costs more HP, so it's not really worth it in my opinion. Deadly Fury ends up being the best because it's guaranteed to hit every enemy, and it will almost always crit. Deathbound can be made to do more damage without critting by learning Life Surge and Life Gain, but I don't have 2 extra slots to spare on Life Surge and Life Gain. So maybe on some other playthrough I'll build for that, but this is what we're working with right now. Deadly Fury is more than sufficient. As for our other allies, Kurama is, as you probably all remember him, I'm not ready to start putting more Mitamas into him yet because he needs to raise his base stats before it'll be worth doing that. He's got most of the important stuff maxed, though. Vitality, we're going to have to work on a little bit more, but Magic and Agility are already at 40. And his moveset has been done, fortunately. We really lucked out with him, and we got a perfect moveset without that much effort in Fusion. Hey, Deathbed! And these are our 2 newest members. I was able to fuse the Harlot in such a way that when she learns Beast Roar, it will overwrite Bolt Storm, because we don't have Elect Boost for her, so Bolt Storm is not going to be worth it. And I do have her with Might and Focus because she learns Focus anyway. This is a really interesting fiend. She has a unique normal attack in that every head on her beast gets an individual attack, and they only do about 20 to 40 damage each, but the beast has 7 heads. 1, I believe, representing every sin. And so it ends up being that her attack, if you focus it and if it crits, her attack can do considerably more damage than a regular demon's attack. So, even without having a physical attack skill of her own, I really wish I had been able to fuse Stone Bite onto her, but maybe I'll figure out a way to do that when we gain the ability to start propagating the Pierce skill. Because once we have that, I'll have to refuse a bunch of these demons anyway. But this is what we've got for now. As you can see from her resistances, I was able to give her Void Force and Void Ice. So the only element she's actually susceptible to now is fire. She's immune to absolutely everything else. So it's really handy having demons that have multiple immunities. And as you can see down here with White Rider, I've done the same thing for him. It ends up being that the only element he's still susceptible to is ice. And I probably could have gone for a complete immunity build on him, but I really wanted Debilitate, and I didn't want to have to continue using Nyx for that, because her other resistances are not as good. And most importantly, she's not immune to Expel and Death. Hello, Poshib, welcome! The important thing is, the Harlot repels physical damage by default, and I was able to fuse Drain Fizz onto White Rider. And physical immunity is really, really important. Literally every enemy uses physical attacks. And quite a few of them have physical special techniques as well. So this is just gonna be a lot more useful, I think. And eventually I'm going to try and fuse a third fiend I'm kind of torn on what to do. I might even go with more than a third Fiend, because the Fiends, most of them really don't have particularly good movesets. They have movesets that are really effective against you when you're fighting them, but then when you recruit those Fiends, when you create them for yourself, those moves that were really good against a player character tend to be really kind of crap in most cases against enemies. White Rider is one of the outlying exceptions. God's Bow is never not useful against regular enemies. And Prominence, if you fuse Fire Boost onto him, Prominence can be a really nice sort of alternative elemental attack. And then I was able to give him Debilitate. I was able to give him Life Drain, which is going to be really useful. All three of the moves he is going to learn from here on out are trash, so I'm not going to be keeping any of them. But I'm thinking about refusing Daisojo, because unfortunately the original Daisojo I ended up with had Mahamaon and Mamudoon, which are garbage. I would like to ideally be able to refuse him to replace Kurama, or at the very least to supplement Kurama. Because only having one healer with this setup is a tremendous disadvantage. And I've got Pazuzu as my out-of-battle healer, but all he has really is Mediarama. And that's going to be useful for a while, but ideally I would like to refuse Daisojo and get rid of Mahamaon, Mamudoon, and give him something a little bit more useful, you know, give him like Makara Karn. He's already got a better version of Life Drain. He's already going to have Prayer. So ideally, I would want to fuse him with, like, Makatora, Mana Refill at bare minimum, and maybe some Marikarm, and probably Dekunda and Dekaja. Maybe some resistances, depending on what I can fit on him. So that's the potential plan for the future. But for now, I would like to go back and revisit the third Kalpa, because we can now go recruit Black Frost now that we've defeated him. And we also have at least one, with a little bit of luck, maybe even two. What do you call them? Demon brokers that we need to go visit. So we're gonna save. And we've got a little bit of money now. What I would like to do now is I would like to go to Ginza and spend what we have on Mitamas. Yeah, DJ, it can be. Hello, JDSL. They do fruit pie, but we don't need them. The unfortunate thing about Shikioji is that although he has really excellent resistances, by the time you become able to fuse him, the moves that he becomes able to learn are really garbage. They're really not worthwhile. There's not a lot you can do with his moveset, unfortunately, because most of what he learns natively is trash. We could really use more Jade. That's another thing I really don't want to have to farm for, but... And we are running low on agates as well. That's going to be somewhat problematic. Alright, well, let's get a Great Chakra. Get a couple of Bombs of Rising, just to be on the safe side. And we're swimming in aquamarines over here, so we could stand probably to exchange them for some bead chains. And holy hell, we're swimming in sapphires as well. The chakra pots I think I'm going to hang on to, actually, because I ended up fusing Loki over the course of the grinding I did. So it'll be handy to have some items that can fully restore MP. Well, Fruit Pie, but some of them do. Some of them have innates that are good enough to make them worth keeping, and then you can fuse whatever you want into their open slots, either via normal fusion or via Mitama fusion, and then whatever they learn, you can use to overwrite their default skills that you don't want to keep. And that's the general strategy for optimizing a demon's moveset. And that holds true for pretty much every SMT game. For, you know, the mainline SMT games, for the Persona games, the trick to optimizing your movesets is you fuse as much as you possibly can that you know what you're going to keep onto the demon to begin with. And then you make sure that whatever they're going to learn is enough to overwrite the skills they have already that you don't want with skills that you do want. I mean, they all have this basic level of complexity, Initials. I've never played Devil Survivor, but... Well, even on normal difficulty, Anodyne, I think it has less to do with the difficulty than it does just with what kind of player you are. I'm the kind of player that even if I'm playing on normal, I am damn well going to optimize my movesets. You know, I'm not going to be playing through with suboptimal movesets with garbage moves I'm never going to use. You know, I'm bloody well going to squeeze every last drop of efficacy out of my, you know, my demons. I want them to be worth as much as they possibly can. So, I'm the kind of player who's going to put in the time to just end up with super optimized movesets and resistances and all that kind of stuff. Alright, this ought to do for now.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Astracat, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Fruit Pie. Repel Fizz or Drain Fizz and Pierce on a Mitama is pretty nearly mandatory by the time you end up being able to fuse both of those. Yeah, Mr. Initials, these games have a notorious reputation for being extremely difficult. I guess it's just something Atlus prides themselves on. And back in the days when this game was first released, it wasn't just something they prided themselves on, it was something, I think, where they had a bit of a sadistic bent to them. Because some of the fights in these games are just ridiculous, just unreasonable. And they're clearly designed that way on purpose, you know? Where, like, it's a very deliberate design decision that they are unreasonable. I do too, Mishrak, with one exception, which is that it infuriates me that you're not able to choose what skills your demons inherit. Because there's no good reason for you not to be able to, it's just a massive, massive waste of time, forcing you to re-roll your fusions and depend on RNG to get the skills you want. You know, it doesn't increase the challenge of the game because it's nothing that's under your control. It doesn't require any skill. It just requires you to dump a ton of time in that goes completely to waste. You know, when you should just be able to choose those skills yourself. I guess, Jerome, I'm just really glad they're getting away from it in the newer Persona games. It's high time they abandoned that mechanic. Alright, first let's register everybody. And next, hello Tony, welcome! Let's see... Yeah, okay, I think we're just gonna go Eros Earthis for now, because that'll give us Nigi Mitama. Whoops. And we want to work on magic first. Oh no, Mishrak! Yeah, the compendium is kind of essential for any kind of fusion, be it optimization or not. And then there's ridiculous shenanigans like this, where we take the Harlot, where she's got a nice magic stat of 29, 23 luck. We take her and we fuse her with Nigi Mitama, and that gives her 5 points of magic and 4 points of luck. How about them apples? It just boosts her stats. Not really tricks, Tony. The Lucky Find ability is kind of useful during maybe the first half of the game. Oh god, I wish that too, Mark. If only. Okay, Earthis and Eros. And we will repeat that fusion one more time. And next, we're gonna go... Let's see, what do we want here? Earthis and Aquans. Oh god, Mishrik, yeah, Puzzle Boy is awful. Yeah, Mishrik, I'm going to have to rebuy Wukong, because I went to a ton of trouble to fuse him. And I actually ended up fusing him into somebody else. I can't even remember whom. But I definitely want to resummon him. Gonna have to save up for that, though. Yeah, I just wish he looked a little cooler, Mark. Yeah, Mishrik. A number of people have mentioned that to me, the ROM hack. Alright, let's see. Yeah, you know what? Strength and agility. 4 points of strength, 3 of agility. This is good. Oh, what sorts of quality of life stuff did they add to the ROM hack, Anodyne? Like, I know of it, but I've never actually played it. Oh, Mark, have you never played the Digital Devil Saga games? Alright, well, we'll do one more... We'll do one more Nigimitama on the Harlot. It's kind of a waste, but... at least she'll get the full luck bonus out of it. Hey, Fontes! Oh, okay, Mark. Yeah, they're definitely worth playing all the way through. Those are a couple of solid games right there, both DDS 1 and 2. Actually... oh, this is kind of disappointing. He'll only get 3 magic. And 2 luck. Oh, well. Actually, hang on a minute. Okay, Pazuzu still only gets 1 luck. Grama gets nothing. Alright. Not quite feeding Perpetual Noob, but the concept is the same. We're using a special type of demon called a Mitama to just basically power up the stats of our existing demons. So this is going to be Earthus and Aquans. Oh, okay, Mishrak, good. Excellent. Sounds like stuff that should have been in the game from the beginning, then. Oh, good, Anodyne, good. I don't know why they didn't do that. They did it for Raido, but not for Dante. totally no favoritism going on there. Alright. Okay, yeah, then the changes in hard type definitely sound like, positive ones. Oh, good, Anodyne. That was some nonsense, too. Where you couldn't heal your entire roster with, like, Mediorama. If they ever remake this game, which I doubt they will, but in the extremely unlikely event that they ever do, I really hope they incorporate that stuff. Oh good, Anodyne, did they add Mind Charge? Because that's most of the reason, and the lack of a Pierce type ability for magic in this game, most of the reason that magic ends up being garbage later in the game. Alright, one more of these ought to... Yup! That's max strength and magic. Fontes, it's called the Nocturne Hard Type mod. You know, Breakfast, as much as part of me would love to see this game remade, I don't think I trust Sega to do it. Alright, now we need Kushimitama. And that is, what, an Eros and an Aquans, I think. Well, Gary, I don't know. Valkyria Chronicles wasn't Atlas, though. And Atlas does have a fairly good track record for their modern games, but not necessarily for remakes. Well, Sega would have to approve it, Breakfast. And I don't trust Sega not to interfere, is the thing. Well, Jin, but the question is, are they gonna try? It's not something you can take for granted that they will. And, yeah, Mishrik, like, I feel like only a developer that really cares about the product is gonna do a good remake. A developer like Square Enix, that just sees it as a cash grab, isn't gonna have any idea what the hell they're doing, and they're going to do a shoddy job of it, which is why FF7 doesn't exist. Alright, let's see... 3 vitality, that's it, huh? Well, we'll be able to get her vitality up to 38 this way, at least. Yeah, there's no reason for us really to go out of our way to pump luck on anything other than a lucky find demon. So we'll just focus on vitality and agility for now. Well, we're going to max agility. Let me just check here. Because I'm fairly sure if we go Aquans, and then we walk over here and, oh, right, I forgot I'm not in Ginza. As I was saying, we walk over to Rag's Jewelry and just exchange gems for a Flamus. And actually, we are going to register this Flamus because I think it will save us a little bit of cash when we have to rebuy him. So we are going to... What's his registered? Oh, okay, he has nothing. And actually... Yeah, now he costs 8,400 instead of 9,600. All right. Now, I believe Sakimitama should be... Yes, agility and luck. Or no, vitality and luck, rather. So this ought to give us just enough that we can, okay. Arrows. And Aquans. Hey, Empress! No worries. Glad to have you. Thank you for stopping in. Alright, Kushimitama and the Harlot. Oh, okay. Well, we've maxed out our agility. So that's gonna mean Saki Mitama is what we'll have to fuse next. So that will be Aquans and Flamus. Damn it. Huh. Didn't mean to leave. Alright. Okay, so that'll be our last point of luck. Three more points of vitality. Ah, we're closing in. We're closing in on maxing her stats. So what do we want for her now? We want... Vitality... I guess just Vitality, the cheapest Vitality demon. So that's gonna be... That's gonna be... Ushimitama, I think. So that's Aquans and Eros. And we're going to have to go sell a couple of things in order to afford that. But that's fine. We've got plenty of chakra pots. No, Tony, she's not the best. She's one of the better ones. Potentially, she's one of the better ones if you fuse her correctly. Don't get me wrong, she's really excellent until the very, very end game. But there are better demons. There. So... Actually... We don't even have to sell any chakra pots. We can just sell some beads. Maybe breakfast. I know it was made for the devil to eat in hell, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna bring us within 1 point of the amount of vitality that we'd need. Fusing another one onto her after this really would be a waste. Alright. Well, This'll do. I'm happy with this for now. Ah, very nice, JDSL. What kind of focaccia did you make? Correct, Perpetual Noob. Stats max out at 40. Ah, garlic and rosemary. Excellent, JDSL. I wholeheartedly approve. All right. Now, let's save. We're damn sure we're gonna save. We're gonna save again just in case. And we're gonna go to the Labyrinth of Amala. Excellent, JDSL. Excellent. Yeah, Tony, I quite like beef stew as well. I like good beef stew. When I was a kid, when I was growing up in America, and, you know, I lived with my parents, and they didn't earn a lot of money because we were immigrants and it was hard to find jobs. We used to live, to a fairly large extent, on canned, what was it, I think Hormel beef stew, I want to say. Man, we had that all the time. Yeah, you too, huh, Empress Moth? Now, when I'm going to have beef stew, I make it myself. All right. Damn it. Here I am trying to avoid all this stuff. really hate that you have to go through this crap every time. It's really difficult to avoid every damned obstacle. You just end up having to waste MP healing. Okay, so... now we are going to try... we're going to try going... to get that... Glory be to the Demon of Darkness. Alright. So we can get in here now. Oh, a Death Stone. Very good. How many of those do I have, actually? Just one, huh? Okay. Pretty strong. I'll sell you something special. Interested? Here's what I'm selling. A demon of darkness with a powerful skill. I'm telling you, this one's got some potential. I can't stress enough the potential it has. I personally recommend it. 150,000 Maka, huh? I don't have enough money. I'll have to go farm some more money. I wonder if the demons around here will give me money. Well... Amaterasu, huh? Oh, these are tough demons. Whoa, alright. They definitely repel physical damage. And this, kids, is why we have Endure. Oh, did they Celtic Frost? I didn't see them cast Tetrakarn. I was watching chat. Alright, well... in that case... I guess I'll have to pay slightly closer attention. Okay, and they're immune to Expel. What do we get? Not really all that much. I'm actually disappointed with how little we got from that. Tetraja, we don't need. White Rider wants to talk to you. It may not be much, but it is my treasure. Oh, that's actually really good. We get another Mitama out of that. Ah! Get avenged, idiot. Okay, and now it's just... alright. Okay, so unfortunately the enemies here are not going to be all that useful. So we'll just drain all their MP. Get out of here. Oh, all right. This probably still is not the best place. Alright, I guess we'll have to come back. White Rider is the only one worth making, Marilyn. The other ones are, unfortunately, not that good. In fact, the other ones are trash. We need the, I think, Sun Key for that. Oh, hello. He-ho, the Emperor has returned. I want his autograph, he-ho, so I'm gonna go look for him. Can't do it anyway, Noah Bad. You only have room in your party for 3. Alright, let's try the magic area then. Oh wait, this is luck. Never mind. Magic ought to be to the east then. This floor has 3 types of special doors. You need a certain amount of strength, luck, or magic to enter each door. The door up ahead is one of them. If you're going in, you'd better be prepared. I never was fond of this mechanic. Like, I hate that stuff is restricted based on your stats, because then it forcibly shoehorns you into certain builds. They're not even worth using on normal Anodyne. Okay. So we need higher magic for that. More than that, more to kill, but a lot of it's just not that good. A lot of it is just subpar. Freaking mystic chests. Hey, Kaisha! This is another thing I wish they hadn't done. This business of, hey, let's waste as much of the player's time as possible. These chests that you can only get a good reward from if you open them during a full moon. I played it a couple of years after it first came out, Tony. So not the exact year it was released, but a couple of years later. Well, what would be the point then, Mortikill? Why even bother opening the chest if you're not going to get the good reward? And that was something that was absolutely not even worth spending the time getting from that chest, because I could have just bought one from the jewelry store. Oh, and we get teleported again. Oh, freaking, here we go again. Hey, Haretsu! Yeah, Mortikill, but that's bad game design. That's just saying, well, if you want the best reward from this chest, if you want the chest to be worth opening, run around for 3 or 4 minutes and pass time. That's just the developers giving you a big fat middle finger and saying, yeah, if you want that item that isn't even really worth the amount of time it takes to get, waste the time. It'd be better if it was even something like the chests in Onimusha, where you have to go through a puzzle to open them. This is just bad, lazy design. Yeah, Celtic, and stuff like this is a perfect example of why. It'd be even worse if they were plot-based, Mortikill, because then you'd have less control over them. That would just straight-up sandbag you from being able to get the good rewards from these chests except during certain points in the game. And that'd be even worse. I don't know about that, Anodyne. Maybe. A bomb of rising. Oh, for God's sake. I might have had enough time if I'd realized there was another mystic chest here. No, Kaisha, I haven't. I played Onimusha 1, 2, and 4 way back in the day, back before I got into YouTube. And I played bits of Onimusha 3 with a couple of friends of mine. But never did any of them on stream, and now I'm so burned out on that setting. Like, I'm so sick of the feudal Japan setting for games that I just don't have the motivation to play through them again. Yeah, Mortikill, it is. The solution would just be not to have these chests tied to that. It would just be to have a good treasure in them and let the player take the damn treasure, no matter what the phase of the moon is, and still have the treasure be the same. Maybe Noabad. Like, if you're talking Aztec or Incan mythology, I'd give that a shot. That's novel to me. It's novel enough to be interesting. Freaking chakra pot. Almost everything here so far, in fact, literally everything, has been not worth the time it took. Okay, and this puts us here. Another one of those one-way doors. Oh, okay, but actually this leads back, so that's convenient. This is probably where I want to go. Okay. Alright, interesting. Ah, okay, and here we are. And that brings us here. So to get in there, it looks like we're going to have to... Oh, no, we have to... Okay. So we're going to have to go through there again. Alright, and we're going to have to go this way. And then down. And let's try this other door. Huh? Okay. Alright, that's just a big fuck you then. Okay. Alright. So we need to go this way then. Damn it, and I don't think I'm going to make it to that room with those two chests in time. No, I already missed my chance. Yeah, Jin, the old ones especially. Okay, I think I see what I have to do here. We have to go this way. Oh, you know what? We might not be able to teleport into that room, even. Because this is just gonna... Yeah, this is just gonna put us back here, so... Yeah, we would have needed to be able to teleport in there, and... we clearly do not have that ability. Because we would need to get through that door that just teleported us back. Alright, well then, I guess... The Labyrinth of Amala used to have some incredible treasure, but I heard some group stole it. I don't know the details, though. Poppin's most reliable? I don't think there's really any debate that it's the Glock line. This is the story of a future not so far off, where death conquers all and fire lights the darkness. The words of the beginning shall be spoken. We await those words. I heard that from a demon in the labyrinth. I wonder what it means. It means they want us to link the fire. Or some shit. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's Dr. Dank. Poppins because they are renowned for their reliability, their durability. They're just fantastically well made. I see hesitation in your heart. Life or death, you must choose, even if choice defies reason. I can see it, your inclination is taking form. Would you like to know why your soul wavers? Yeah. Imagine that you're in a desert. A turtle walks up to you. You flip the turtle over, leaving it on its back. It struggles to right itself, but to no avail. For what reason did you flip the turtle? You did so because of the distress in your heart. The helpless turtle is you. You look at things upside down, of course they will appear inverted. Forget your worries and move on. Alright. Well, we'll have to go through the strength area for this then. And we'll just have to find a way to make a little more money. Well, Poppins... The Glock is absolutely a solid first pistol. If you're asking what you should buy first for your first firearm, you could do a lot worse than a Glock. But I would get the 9mm Glock to start with, Poppins, because it'll be better than a 22. In fact, it'll be much better than a 22. It'll have that extra punch that a 22 will lack. And the 9mm Glock is actually, I think, the most, or one of the most, used pistols by police forces in a lot of Western countries. I know it is in the United States. And it is in Austria as well, I believe. Glock is based in Austria. But really, Stufftastic is correct, Poppins. If you are in the market for a firearm, the best thing you can do is just try it out. You know, go to a range, rent it for half an hour, try it out, and see if it works for you. No, Noah Bad, the Desert Eagle is an advanced pistol. That's what you get when you've done some shooting. You hear a voice. Hee-ho, I guess I'm a little too late. I tried so hard to get here, too. There he is. You do remember me, right? The Emperor of Kabukicho has finally made his comeback. If you're wondering how I managed to make a comeback, that's a secret. Don't ask me why I shrank in size either, okay, Hee-ho? Yeah, 'cause you wouldn't fit in our party. Yeah, Poppins, I would try out the Glock. Anyway, once again, I'm aiming to be the best. If I tag along with you, Hee-ho, I think I can become super cool and super strong. So let's go, Hee-ho. Black Frost joined you without your consent. Well... he actually has really good resistances. But we're going to need to do some work in order for him to actually be useful. Yeah, Noah Bad, if you want to wreck your boar. Oh, okay, Poppins. So, yeah, the Glock would actually be probably a good start for you. So what I believe you're going to want to try, then, Poppins, is the Glock 19. Because, that's their 9mm model. The Glock 19 is their most popular 9mm. And it's pretty compact. It'll last you a lifetime. Let me see if I can pull up a link for you here.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Johnny, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. There you go. So, Poppins, that's where I would start. And there are all kinds of other models that are also chambered in 9mm. But if you're like a 100-pound girl and you're worried about not being able to control the kick from, say, like a 357 or a 44, which you don't really want to be using for personal defense anyway, probably, because you have stuff like overpenetration to worry about, and that sort of thing. A 9mm probably is right up your alley. You'll want, you know, something that you can control easily. There's not a lot of kick on the Glock 19. There's, and again, it's fairly compact. It's concealable, it's light, it's easy to use. And it's very easy to control, so I would try that out first. Like, go to a range, try out a Glock 19. Hello, Rockethead, welcome! And you can kind of judge from there. If you feel like it's easy enough for you to control, if you feel like it feels comfortable for you to use, then you could go with that or something similar. If you feel like that still has too much kick, you could downsize a little bit and try out a 22 instead. They are, Poppins, they are. Hello, Kamelica, welcome! Oh, breakfast. More to kill, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how would you know that? How many people have you killed? Alright, I forgot what I was even in the middle of here. We got so sandbagged. Well, more to kill it. You should think twice about that, then. You should, verify the information that you repeat before just randomly repeating it, because you might be repeating something that's incorrect or false. Don't just repeat stuff you hear without being sure that it's true, man. Because then you run a very real risk of ending up looking like an idiot when something you repeated turns out to be inaccurate. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to... No, you know what? We need money anyway, so there's no point in us even staying here. I have not, Celtic Frost, no. That's a mobile game, isn't it? SMT if? Or a handheld game at the very least? Oh, okay, I'm probably thinking of a different game then that was handheld. I guess I just tend to figure that if it's an SMT game I haven't played, it was probably on handheld. Because that seems to be the case most of the time. Yeah, Johnny, this game came out in 2000... I want to say 2004? So that was before the time that these kinds of games were really getting mini-maps as a standard feature. Oh, Mortiferu, you found my favorite gun ever. Yeah, if I'm ever able to save up about 10,000 euros, which is what these things cost, you'd better believe I'm going to be getting one of these. And yeah, it'll kill your wrist after about 20 shots, more to kill, but man, it's worth it just to own one of these things. These are beautiful. They are single-handedly the best production revolver ever. It is, Rocket Head. It's my single favorite gun ever. And yeah, Rocket Head, I do like a good semi-automatic handgun as well, but there's just something stylish and romantic about a revolver that you just don't get out of a semi-auto. You know, I'd be perfectly happy to own a 50 caliber Desert Eagle, but that again is like a $2,000 gun. Yeah, Valentinius, it's 5. Any revolver chambered in a 50 caliber round is going to have trouble fitting in 6 shots. Oh, yeah, Stovetastic, you have to. It's really expensive. It's not bad, Skewer. It's not bad. Alright, I guess we just... The unfortunate thing is, this isn't even really a good Kalpa for leveling up at this point. So after all that, we came all the way down here. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I'd be able to get away with that. Oh, okay, I can get away with it if I hang out down on the bottom. Okay, so I could just avoid the whole thing by staying down on the bottom. That's good. Oh, that was a minigame, Johnny. I don't, Kamelica, because it's a bad minigame. It's just really irritating. Wait, how... Oh, bloody hell. I went the wrong way. We're just gonna hang out down at the very bottom. Okay, so much for that. They knew. But we got some healing. Question is, did that fully heal us? No, it did not. Long bloody way. I should have gone here. Yeah, Mortiferu, it does. That uses the same rounds as the JTLE. Alright, we made it. There we go. Alright, I guess. Guess we need to go to Ginza. Oh, Poppins, you don't have to apologize. I appreciate that you're interested in subscribing. Unfortunately, I don't know what sort of mobile device you're using, and I'm not familiar with Twitch's mobile interface. There should be a button on your screen, on or around the video player, that will allow you to subscribe. It'll just say subscribe. Oh. Okay, or Dravenus could, Thank you, Dravenus. I really appreciate that. Well, Poppins, there you go. Dravenus took care of it for you. Poppins, you were gifted a sub. Thank you, Dravenus, for gifting that sub to Poppins. Yeah, the Doctor, so I've heard. Well, thank you, Dravenus. I really appreciate your generosity there and looking out for other viewers. Yes, people can gift subs. Alright, let's see. I need... probably some Tetrajo rocks. Yeah, you do, Poppins. Congrats on your new sub badge. Yeah, Dravenus, begging for subs is a faux pas on Twitch. It's kind of considered a dick move, I guess, is the best way I can describe it. Hey, Sugar Crow! Yeah, Dravenus, I've thought of that. I thought of it. Yeah, Anodyne, it is really impolite. Poppins, it depends. There are 3 different tiers of subscription. There's a $5 tier, a $10 tier, and a $25 tier. Hello, Macho Man. Welcome. Alright, that can go there. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Anodyne, while we're on that subject. Poppin's kids do. I used to work with kids, and so many of them, when their parents would come to pick them up after their school day and the program had ended, that was the first thing they were begging their parents for, was McDonald's. Poppins, I don't know how it's done on mobile, or whether you even can on Twitch's mobile app, but on desktop or in their web app, you just click on someone's name and it brings up their sort of profile. And at that point, you're given the option to gift a sub or send them a friend request or that kind of thing. No, I worked with kids, JDSL. I worked at an extended day treatment program for children and young adults with autism spectrum diagnoses. It was a volunteer job. It was back when I was living in America. Sugar Crow, thank you again for gifting another sub to Ryuji. Jeez. Dragging everyone back into the Ragtime Lounge. Thank you, Sugar Crow. You know, I think actually I was supposed to go... talk to Nyx. Dravenus, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Mortakill. Jeez. Don't worry about it, Dravenus. No obligation. I really appreciate it. Yosuke plans to make New Tokyo with only the best. It's going to be a refined new world where the weak don't exist. I think it's a pretty rotten idea, personally. Musabi believes in total individuality. Their world is one where you can do anything you want without ever having to meddle with anyone else. What do you think of that? Shijima is a still world that isn't controlled by emotions. You become one with the universe and there's no need to suffer. It fits a person who keeps his cool like me. Poppins, I believe you do that in your chat settings. But I don't remember exactly where... The Assembly of Nihilo. Hikawa's finally begun to move. I hear he's after the large amount of Magatsuhi at the Diet Building. It's ironic that a human is using demons to his bidding, rather than the other way around. No, we can't get in. By becoming demons themselves, more to kill. And Mono Reaper, that's exactly what those marks are. The protagonist became a demon. He was forcibly given a Magatama, which turns humans into demons and gives them demonic powers. Whoops. That's Digital Devil Saga. More to kill. There are no hard and fast rules for becoming a demon. Each of the protagonist's friends and the protagonist become demons in different ways. The protagonist becomes a demon by being given a Magatama. Chiaki becomes a demon by receiving the blessings of Gozu Tenno and being given the remainder of his power. Isamu becomes a demon by going into a mala and just absorbing a bunch of souls. And Hikawa Well, we're gonna find out about Hikawa. But he gains the ability to summon demons. So he actually ends up being the most like the protagonist. Alright, now... I believe we need to go over... Oh, come on. Here is Yurakucho Station. Oh, and right away. The freaking Candelabrum of Sovereignty. I should probably go save before we do this. I think we can save at the Assembly of Nihilo? I think. Yes, we can. All right. Empress Moth just hit the command, Johnny. I have some Earl Grey. This is a long way to go for a save point, but... Okay, yeah. Oh, great. We can't even access the damn save point. Yeah, correct, Empress. That's what I have. Really, Poppins? You should. It's really good. You'll really enjoy it. In fact, Poppins, if you want, I can give you some discount codes for the Harney and Sons website. If you like, I can give you discount codes that will get you $10 off an order of $30 or more, if you want to try some stuff out. Well, Johnny, that's mostly because I grew up half an hour from their flagship store in Millerton. And so that was where my parents always bought their tea. So that was just always what we had on hand. And it was way better quality stuff than any of the cheap brands that you would get at grocery stores in Connecticut. So that's just what I grew up drinking, you know? Yeah, Poppins, but you can order it online. They'll deliver anywhere in the United States for free. Like, you can get free delivery there. And, yeah, Mississippi, Poppins, my guess would be probably that you guys drink sweet iced tea, right? What they call sweet tea in the South, yeah? SWEE apostrophe TEA. Yeah? Yeah, Poppins, I know how it is. I spent some time in New Orleans, and I've spent time further south as well, in, like, Florida and North Carolina. So I'm familiar enough. I'm familiar enough. Hello, Hearts of Silver! Oh, no kidding, Poppins! You live fairly close to Marcus. That's cool. So you're up near Ethel, then, or thereabouts. Alright, we've got our game saved. Now I finally feel a little more comfortable going to fight Trumpeter. Oh, okay, Poppins, that's not too far. Very cool. Nothing there. Hello, Hearts of Silver. Yeah, we are aiming for some progress today. I'm also going to have to just go farm some money, unfortunately, because I finally opened up access to one of the demon brokers in the third Kalpa of Amala, but he wants 150,000 Maka for that demon. Which is going to be slightly problematic for me. Ah, gotcha, Poppins. No, Hearts of Silver, we spent all our fat stacks doing this. Because you know me and min-maxing. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, and she's immune to every damage type except, fire. Oh, Poppin' Nines, I'm sorry. I've been struggling with how to pronounce that. Is it alright if I just call you Nines, then? For short, because... I've been racking my brain over how to pronounce that username. Yeah, Luriatius, we're just gonna get her a couple more level ups, and she'll be good to go. It shows up in chat for me, Empress. You might want to refresh your chat if it's not showing up for you. And actually, I am going to call you Nines then. I hope that's alright. It's nice and short. And Poppins just sounds so vulgar, like it sounds like you're losing your virginity or something. I don't know. I'm glad to know I was pronouncing it incorrectly, actually. It's quite a relief. Hello, Tatsumi! It's very appropriate, actually, if you're looking into a Glock 19, because that is an actual 9. That's a 9mm pistol. So, if you go for that one first, then your username will actually be true. Yeah, JDSL, but nothing is better. Right? Nothing is better than... You know, we probably should go for the new moon for this. Nothing is better than, freshly baked bread, right? Frankly, Johnny, I never thought about that. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Will you stay here? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Hello, Sylvanir. Welcome. No, Nines, I don't. Little lamb that has struggled through darkness and clung to life. You have done well until now. I watched you as you prevailed over many adversaries. I am the trumpeter. It is I who will announce the end of time. I have come to see if you are worthy of entering the final battle where my trumpet will sound. Show me your incomparable strength. Let me see the raging heart of a demon. Give me your all. It is Knieblers, but hopefully I'll be able to outdude him, because we've got Kurama Tengu with a Horagai. Kaiser, you have been branded with our master's seal. You must take the last candelabrum to the bottom of the abyss and meet our master there. That is, of course, if you can defeat me, the last of the fiends. Seize the last candelabrum from my hand, for the future of all demons of chaos. And I love how it's just a flaccid little trumpet. I shall sound my trumpet when 8 breaths have been spent. It is then that the weak shall receive salvation or death. Behold the salvation from my God. So basically, the way this guy works is I think on the 8th turn, as he just said, he will use an ability called Evil Melody, which will instantly kill the unit with the lowest health. And I don't believe there's any way of negating it. I don't think Tetraja works on it. I believe it will bypass... I believe it will bypass Tetraja. Yeah, Anodyne, and this is another perfect example of fiends that have really awful abilities to have to fight against, but abilities which become really pretty damn useless when you fuse those fiends yourself and get them in your party. It doesn't work on bosses, Loriatius. It'll just hit your party. So it's going to end up being White Rider that goes down, which is fine, because he doesn't really have an awful lot we can do here other than debilitate, which you'd better believe we're going to do. So we're gonna debilitate. And he's gonna waste his turn. Gonna attack. Yeah, look at that damage. That's a good crit right there. Actually, at this rate, we might end up defeating him before 8 turns are up. We keep piling on him like this. My soul has just awakened like the dawn. You can switch in a holy demon, or a trash demon to eat the evil melody, Venus, yes. Debilitate again. My soul shines like the bright of day. And your turns get wasted like a stupid chump. $1,400 damage right there. 2,700. And there he goes! We never even saw Evil Melody. Well, GG, Trumpeter. We obtained the Candelabrum of Godliness. Yeah, Tatsumi. The problem with that fight is when you let it go too long. Because on the 8th turn, he will use an ability that instantly kills the unit with the lowest health, and I believe it bypasses Tetraja. And then 4 turns after that, he'll start alternating between Holy Melody and Evil Melody again. And if he uses Holy Melody when he's the one with the lowest HP, it will fully restore him for like 10,000 HP, and you'll have to fight him essentially from the beginning again. So he can either be a really easy boss or a really annoying boss, depending on whether or not you're able to defeat him in 8 turns. Or 12, anyway. And even Evil Melody is not that dangerous, because it only kills one unit at a time. The only time it's dangerous is if your main character is the one with the lowest HP. Well, more to kill. It's not just the one insta-kill every 8 turns. It's that every 4 turns he'll either use an insta-kill or he'll use a full heal. And if he's near death, the full heal can end up healing him. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Empress. I have to update that. Custom commands. Beans. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, more to kill. There are going to be several more. We've got some story bosses left, and we've got some optional bosses. Let's see. Muscle drink. Medicine. Boy, just garbage. Oh, lovely. Get out of here, Loa. Yoink. 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 Later, loser. Ha! Normal questions? Nines? I mean, as many as you want within reason. If you've got a question, ask it. I'll do my best to answer. Take it easy, Jerome. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Oh, magic mirrors, eh? Actually, how close? Okay, 13,000. What have we here? A bead. Eh. Have I ever been in a fist fight? Not exactly, Poppins, no. I prefer to resolve my problems with words rather than fists. The one and only time I have ever had to actually punch anyone, Nines, was in the men's room of kind of a shady dive bar where I had gone with a couple of friends just to get some food. And it's not the kind of place I like to hang out, but I was with them and they were hungry and they were like, let's stop in here. And we did, and I got hit on by a gay guy in the men's room, and he did not know when to back off. So, let's just leave it at that. So, I flattened him. And then I went back to find my friends, and I had to tell them, look, guys, we need to leave right now. There's an unconscious guy on the floor of the men's room, and I do not need the management finding out that it was me who put him there. Well, Nines, I hope you're satisfied. I hope that was a good enough story. I have better stories than that. Well, I don't know if I knocked him unconscious, Gary, but he was quite drunk. So, one punch was all it took to put him on the ground. And he didn't bother even trying, really, to get back up after that. Well, Tatsumi, I don't like violence. I don't like fighting. I don't like hurting people. But when someone in the men's room is aggressively trying to touch your junk and not taking no for an answer, there comes a point at which I draw the line. If you go straight forward, you'll reach the diet building. Okay, that's it, I guess. No, Nines, I don't. That was once in my entire life. And I did try asking him to quit several times before I resorted to hitting him. Well, Valentinius, it's funny you mention that because I took Kenpo as a kid for the express reason of being able to deal with bullies. And by the time I got good enough at Kenpo, by the time I got far enough to be able to actually use any of it, I had reached the point where bullies had bigger problems than trying to pick on me. And I didn't end up needing it anymore. So I fell out of practice. And I used it that one time in that men's room, and I've never used it again. Poshib, I love how I can tell a story of one thing that happened one specific time in my life, and yet somehow people will get the idea that I'm just regularly going out to bars on a weekly basis and beating people up. This is why I can't tell you guys stories. Yes, Nines, I have. Sure is a good thing I didn't tell you guys about that one time I killed a guy in a Street Fighter tournament over $5. No, that never happened, I promise. I don't drink Stufftastic. It was the kind of bar that also serves food. Eventually, Selvenier, yes, I still have to do Hunk's scenario, and... Yeah, Skyor, I picked up the arcade cabinet and crushed him with it. That's... It was like a Mortal Kombat fatality. I did a goofy pose, and the arcade cabinet just fell out of the sky and squashed him. That's what happened. By being honest, Nines. By just saying, hey, I think you're pretty cool. You're nice, you like video games. You seem pretty neat. Want to go out sometime? And she said, sure. You know, it doesn't have to be complicated, Nines. You just ask. And, you know, either they're up for it or they're not. And if they are, great. And if not, well, there are other opportunities. I will say, though, Nines, that one thing I have learned, I should say, over the course of all of my relationships with women, particularly the romantic ones and the intimate ones, is that committed relationships don't really work for me. Judge me however you will for this, but I think one thing I've learned about myself that's really important is that I'm really just more of a friendship with benefits kind of guy. Commitment has never worked for me. It's never paid off, you know? It's always been the sort of situation where the committed relationships I've been in, I've always been expected to give a lot more than I got. So they were never really equitable. And that kind of just resulted in committed relationships leaving a bad taste in my mouth. And I kind of came to the conclusion that, you know, there are only a few things I really need out of this kind of deal. Hey! I just saw a human woman. She was headed for Kasumi Gaseki. She didn't happen to have a freakishly demonic arm that looked sort of like Sephiroth, did she? She was creepy, like she was possessed by something. She was hot, though. Oh, here we go. Well, Nines, I wouldn't even really call it dating. It was... I mean, yes, technically it is, but I don't look at it as dating. Because dating, to me, when I hear the word dating, that's like, yeah, I'm gonna go put myself out there, you know, I'm gonna go bar hopping or club trolling and just see whom I can pick up, right? And I'll stick with them as long as I stick with them, and whatever happens, happens. That, to me, is dating. You know, in my case, it was always more of like, I got to know a particular girl, and got to know her well enough that, oh yeah, she's kind of cool, I like her. And then I kind of just took it specifically from there. But I'm not the kind of guy that just goes out from joint to joint figuring, yeah, I'll just pick up whomever. You know, I have no interest in doing that. Plus, it's a pain, and it's expensive, and you have to enjoy loud music and lots of really annoying, obnoxious drunk people. And I don't enjoy any of those things. Like, for me, it's easier to just meet a girl I like and get to know her well enough to say, okay, yeah, this might be worth it, so I'm going to make a bit of an investment. And then rather than inviting her out to a club or someplace really obnoxious, I'll invite her out to a nice, quiet dinner at a nice restaurant or something like that. You know, something classier and more subdued, where I can actually hear what she's saying and maybe continue getting to know her a bit better over dinner, rather than, yeah, I can't hear anything you're saying over that crazy-ass loud music that DJ's playing. I can't even hear my own thoughts, in fact. I don't know why I'm here. No, Nines, it's not just you. This is... Anytime someone asks me a question, I lose my ability to focus on the game. Like, you could ask me about food, and this would happen. Guktar, it's a very special kind of girl that enjoys a date to a shooting range. I haven't met any like that yet. Although, it sounds like Nines could possibly be that kind of girl. That's all right with me. Yeah, June, it's not so much a stream as it is really a radio show, is it? Morty kill. What do I have for dinner? You mean tonight specifically, Skjor? Or in general? Sorry, Silver. Nines, I wasn't hitting on you. I was just making an observation. Thanks, Kaisha. I'm glad I have something of value to offer someone. Right, another thing we need to check here is... Oh, okay, Nines, I can never be sure. If you want to make it absolutely clear that you're teasing, Nines, the best thing to do on Twitch, and I know you're new to Twitch, so I'm gonna just kind of give you a bit of a rundown on this. On Twitch, it's sort of common practice because sarcasm and sardonic intent don't really come through very well in text. But there's a series of emotes on Twitch. Let me see if I can put a couple of them in chat there. There's a series of emotes that are kappas, basically. And it looks like chat is already starting to post them, but... No, you don't need to apologize, Nines. I'm just letting you know so that for the future, your interactions on Twitch are smooth. This isn't a reprimand or anything. This is just to give you a little bit of information to help you, you know, have a better, smoother time on Twitch. Absolutely no reason to apologize. But the variations of the kappa emote, and we have a kappa emote for, like, I have my own kappa emote. It's the spy kappa, which is a fat minister. Anytime someone sees the kappa, that on Twitch is universal symbol for sarcasm. So if you're joking and you want to make it clear that you're joking, just include any form of the kappa. And yeah, as Sugar Crow says, just, you know, be comfortable, have fun. I'm not going to get bent out of shape if someone forgets a kappa. It's just that when you include them, it goes a long way toward making your intent clear. And particularly, you know, I'm not the kind of guy who makes misogynistic jokes or anything like that. I'm not into that sort of thing. You know, I'm all about respecting women the same as I would respect anyone else. So I do want to make sure that I'm not overstepping my bounds when I make a joke like that. And, you know. No, it's not Todd Howard. Tempest, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Kaisha. Wow, Ryuji, you really dug up all of them. No, Nines, it's not Todd Howard. Kappa is actually the face of one of the original staff at Twitch. 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 I believe his name is Josh DeSano. Let me dig it up, because I believe actually there is a... Here it is. Yeah, Josh DeSano. Of course, Know Your Meme has a, an article on him. Hey, Monotone, how you doing? Oh, I know, Nines, I know. Believe me, I have my irreverent moments. But there are certain lines I won't cross, you know? Like, I don't make rape jokes because I think that's in poor taste. That kind of thing I don't do. But, yeah, it does look like a young Todd Howard. But actually, it was one of the original staff at Twitch. And now you know.
Lord wins.
Tempest, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Tatsumi. Jeez, man. 222 subs. You are on a hell of a roll here. Ah, very nice, Monotone. I'm doing all right, thank you. No complaints at the moment, although, if you give me long enough, I'm sure I can come up with some. Indeed, Nines, indeed. You're getting it. You're getting it. Very good use of the Spy Kappa. Nice to see our channel emote there. Alright, so actually, we're going to Ribarama here, because I don't remember what enemies we can encounter in this area. I'd like to see. Oh, it's Kessel Colossus. Nines, it is exactly 9:30 p.m. Were these guys weak against lightning? I don't remember. Yes, they are. Well, Kaisha, there you go. Surprise. Well, Johnny, you're correct. You're not wrong about that, but I've gone to great lengths to min-max my demons up to this point. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, I think it's wind that these guys absorb. No, I guess not. Well, it was worth trying. Very true, Mortikill. No, Mortikill, absolutely not. Not the true demon ending. Quetzalcoatl starts to speak to you. Do you have a spare life? Yeah, I've got 99 of them. How many do you want? I'll give you this money. Okay, thanks, dude. It is Venus, and a Fizz Repel Demon as well. We've got both on this team, actually. Yeah, Mortikill, in particular for the like, true endgame, you absolutely need demons with the Pierce ability and physical skills. And you need the Pierce ability as well for your main character, as well as the Masakados Magatama. Let's see. Oh, there's Shikioji. And right away he wants to talk. I pray thee answer my question. The stars are eternal, yet one life lasteth but a moment. Let me ask thee, is there worth in having desire? Yes, there is. Shikioji is content, and his head spun around. Desire to learn the truth about demon fusing. Be it the same combination, the status will vary every time thou selects yet again. When fusing demons thou hast raised, remember this well. So they very deliberately want you to waste tons of time re-rolling your demons over and over. Well, I'm glad someone does, Jin. I always worry. Alright, this actually should work very well. Because what we need to do here... What the hell? You want me to join you? Let me down some of your energy. Sure, here you go. Not bad. One bead, sure. Oh, come on. Well... What a jerk. Probably about 3/4 of the way through, Tempest. Yeah, I guess he did, Venus. Well... Alright. Oh, come on! Hey, don't be pulling any shit with my crew. Okay. Just take all that delicious, delicious MP. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, he shakes his finger, too. Look at that. Alright then, sir. I guess we'll just have to kill you. I have a couple of ideas, Nines. But I'm still sort of working that out. Not enough MP. Aha. Alright. Shouldn't we just get rid of all the weaklings? Yeah! Yeah, right. Okay. Damn it. I thought for sure he was going to be a jerk. And he would want to get rid of all the weaklings. Oh, screw that, Hearts of Silver. Maybe Kaiwan will join us. We just need an expendable demon. Oh, come on! Well, we got a chakra drop. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be... We need to get a demon before we talk to this guy. come on. Shouldn't we just get rid of all the weaklings? Sure. Yeah, he loves that. It's all good. Alright, now let's see. Alright, well... I'm a prospector that's looking for buried treasure around these parts. After years of poking around, I finally located the treasure right here, but the earth here's as hard as a rock turtle with frostbite, so I can't dig. You dig? Ah, you got demons with you. Who doggy? Oh, I should probably be saying this in a southern accent. Could you spare one of them demons of yours? If you do, I promise to split the treasure with you. Come on, let me have a demon. My demon's your demon. Really, thanks. How about the harlot? No! How about Shin? No! 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 Yeah! Bye, Kaiwan! Looks a mite weak to me. Better take in a few winks. This is gonna be a while. Hey, it's you. I'm still getting ready. Can you come back in a while? Yeah, you know, I probably should have just given him Black Frost. Sorry, Nines, it's the closest I can do. Oh, we should use a stoma here, probably. Okay, well, the enemies here are definitely garbage. Yeah, I should have just given him Black Frost. Damn it. Yeah, there is Knieblers. I don't remember exactly. I think it's like 20 or more strength that you need in order to get the best result. But the best result is just time. You still get the same treasure. It just, all that matters is the amount of time, or all that changes is the amount of time it takes. Well, Valentinius, I would refuse him again. The problem is, I want to be able to fuse him with better abilities if I'm going to use him. Like the one that joined me, I would have to do Mitama fusion with him, and even then I wouldn't be able to give him any experience boosts. Yeah, Sugar Crow, it must just be something about the face of his breed. It probably is just a British short hair thing. I guess it's mostly when they're lying down, because when he's standing up, and when he's looking up at you, he doesn't look grumpy. It's only when he's lying down and his face is all scrunched up that he looks grumpy. It's adorable, don't get me wrong. I think it's hilarious. Hello, Super Giorgio. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Nocturne is a great game in most ways. It's just that it's got some massive quality of life problems that are really, really dated that kind of make it a hassle. Mainly not being able to choose what skills your demons inherit when you fuse them, and also the mystical chest mechanic, which is just garbage. Other than that, lots of fun. Yeah, Sugar Crow. Cats know how to get humans to do their bidding. First, they infect humans with toxoplasmosis so that humans can't resist. And then they give the cute face. Hey, it's you! I'm still getting ready. Can you come back in a while? Still, huh? Huh? Oh, okay, it's just Pisaka. Get out of here, Pisaka. It should only be a few phases of Kagutsuchi, Knieblers. Still, huh? No, Yorjiro, it's not worth my time, and it's not worth everyone else's time transferring these over to YouTube. Because nobody watches them on YouTube, and then people just get angry at me for not uploading polished content on YouTube. Not to mention, it takes days, like literal days, to download the VODs from Twitch and re-upload them to YouTube, where they only get tons of copyright strikes anyway, for stuff that Twitch doesn't bother me for. So it's not worth it, it's just a waste. And they tie up my internet connection when I transfer them, so... No, I don't transfer VODs to YouTube. No problem, Yorjiro, and sorry to disappoint you. No, I hate to have to tell people that, but... Oh, I didn't have Estoma active. Still, alright, I guess we need to go back to the world map. Oh no, Nines, I'm not going to remove them. You know, I'm not just completely throwing my channel away. If YouTube ever does fix their shit, I may go back to it. I just don't see that ever happening. Because they're way too far down the corporate greed rabbit hole to ever pull themselves out of that. Plus, I know that people like to go back and watch some of the old stuff that I did, so, you know, the only reason I would ever pull it down is if there were copyright issues with it. And even then, I would try to re-upload it. No problem, Skure. And yeah, I do highlight the majority of my Twitch VODs. Like, I'll highlight them so that people can watch them and they won't auto-delete. I don't think so, Nines. I'm pretty sure his old stuff is still there. Yeah, Johnny, YouTube has been going way hard on pretty much censoring everything. So anything that isn't, like, Disney material. Then, on the other hand, YouTube is promoting all kinds of terrible videos that just get tons of views, so... On the one hand, they're censoring stuff, and on the other hand, they're promoting awful things. Correct, Kaisha. Basically, Twitch automatically keeps a record of an entire stream, everything that was broadcast. They keep it, for partners, I believe, by default for 2 weeks. After which time, it will automatically be deleted to clear up room on Twitch's servers. Unless the broadcaster highlights it or adds it to their archives, in which case it will remain permanently. Oh, okay, Pop. Nines, he might have. He might have. I didn't realize he did. I haven't gone back looking for it for a while, but it's possible. Oh, sorry to hear it, Yorjiro. Well, come on in, pull up a chair and relax. Make yourself a snack. Get yourself something hot to drink. And just chill with us for a bit, you know? No, Kaisha, you don't have to watch them within those two. Like, if I feel that it was a good series, if it was a good broadcast, and it was worth saving, then I will highlight it. And once it's highlighted, you can just watch it indefinitely. It'll always stay. If it was a broadcast that I don't feel was anything special, or if it went outright badly, then I won't bother highlighting it, and I'll just leave it for the 2 weeks and let it auto-delete. No, Venus, there is not. Although I think it might only be available for partners. I'm not 100% sure about that. Partners and affiliates, maybe. Or, at any rate, there are fewer restrictions on it for partners. I'm not 100% sure about how it works for non-partners, non-affiliates. Ah, well, thanks, Yorjiro. I try. I do want people to feel welcome here. No problem, Kaisha. Yeah, Venus, I was really sad that Peeve never highlighted the duel that I had with him when I invaded him as the old monk boss, and we just had a fist fight. Suestown, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Time does fly, doesn't it? It is, Kaisha. It is. And that's the way we like it. We try to keep it that way. Alright, let me... Actually... Probably be easier to restore... Come on. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, in fact. Hello, Deutzim! Alright, we need some MP over here. Ah, very nice, Mortiferu. Spicy is good. Ah! There we are. Yeah, Johnny, although he has the ability to summon a magic katana as well. There we are. Well, Johnny, I guess that was Atlas's reasoning. Something like that, Monotone. Yeah, I'll show it to you once we finish this Kagutsuchi cycle. Ah, Pisaka found something. Ah, boo. Ah, very good, Mortiferu. Very good indeed. Oh, it's Bob Katha. So, here's that energy katana, Monotone. Ooh, and they dropped some agate, which we need. Hello, AK! Welcome! Yes, AK. Your party members' personas only transform when you get to rank 10. In their social link. So you have to. Alright. Yoink. Well, Johnny, that's because the punch was a counter ability. There we go. We'll drain that life. And then doink. Ooh, a garnet. Yes, AK. Dr. Takemi, the Death Confidant, absolutely level her up. Because she sells, hands down, some of the best accessories in the game. Which is the SP Adhesive 3. And when you get her to rank 7, she'll give you a 50% discount on all her stuff. She also sells some other really important items like homunculi, which protect the main character from an instant death attack. In fact, I think in Persona 5 they protect everyone from an instant death attack. Good night, Mona Reaper. Have a good one. Thank you for joining us. Rose Whip, Johnny? Okay, Ak. Sojiro's abilities are really good, and Kawakami's. You definitely want to max Kawakami as soon as you can, because that will actually give you more time to do stuff at night. Kawakamis are super, super important. Also, AK, Shinya's abilities, the tower. Maxing out his social link is well worth it, because it actually makes your guns somewhat useful. Nice, AK. So, AK, start working on the Empress social link on Haru as soon as you possibly can, because you only get just barely enough time to max her before the end of the game. And if you wait at all to start working on her, you can end up running out of time. Yeah, the devil one is garbage, as Haretsu says. It's just that some are higher priorities than others. No problem, AK. Now let's see if we're Yep, there we go. I did it! I did it! Ooh, doggy! I finally found the treasure! I owe you, little buckaroo! We'll split the treasure as promised. There's 4 chests, so go ahead and pick 2 of them. Yee-haw! Well, we probably want the... You're not gonna take that one after all? Hurry up and pick 2. I got a jamboree to go to. Yee-haw! Come on, Kagutsuchi. There we are. I got a great chakra. Alright, one more. Pick any one that you like. No, Johnny, it hurts. What are you making right now, Sugar Crow? Let's see. Oh, chicken? Sugar Crow? Chicken thighs, it looks like. Oh, duck! Ah, very nice, Sugar Crow. Have you ever had duck before? Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the light meat better than the dark meat, Sugar Crow. But, you'll probably really love the thighs. Another thing you can do, Sugar Crow, is you can save the bones. And if you feel like doing a little bit of work, Whatever you don't eat, like the bones and the skin and that stuff, although you should eat the skin if you make it nice and crispy, because the skin is great. You can throw them in a pot and make duck stock, which is really, really rich. Yeah, I see some other people in chat know that as well. Alright, now the problem is... there's a really important item.
Well, thanks for that.
Dakota, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Well, there's a really important item, and I don't remember which of these chests it's in. You picked two right, then the rest is mine. Thanks to you, my lifelong dream's been fulfilled. You're more useful than a cat in a barnyard full of mice. Here's a little something for you. It was in one of my chests, but I don't reckon I need it. You might be able to find a use for it. Oh, okay, we did get the Keeman Stone after all. Okay. Your demon kicked the bucket! Sorry about that, partner! I ate him! That's why we didn't give him a demon we cared about. Yeah, Theoron, except the part I couldn't remember was whether or not you get it regardless, and it looks like you do. So now that we have this, actually, we can go fight Bishamon 10 and get the Magatama that gives us Spiral Viper. Hello, Dakota! Monotone, he can fly. It's worth it if you've never played it, Yorjiro. All right. Pretty sure that's all we can do here, but the main thing is... Keeman Stone, a crimson stone that shines brightly. So now I believe we can go break the seal. But first... Oh, lovely. Hey you, it's dangerous up ahead. It's a maze in there, plus there are steep slopes. You'll slide right down to the bottom. If you jump in unprepared, you might die of starvation, or worse. Well, I guess we better save the game then. Johnny, you can emulate it. There's a mod for it, in fact, called the Nocturne Hard Type mod, which increases the difficulty, but yeah, Hearts of Silver, this game has an advertisement in it for Digital Devil Saga. Like a little teaser trailer. All right. Whee! I love how he doesn't even change his pose. What have we here? Oh, lovely. Also, I love how there are just random doors underground here for absolutely no reason. I think we want to just slide down again. Agreed on that, Cybertron. I will not support a company that treats its employees as poorly as Quantic Dream does. Never mind what a hack David Cage is. Okay. Whee! Yeah, that too, Cybertron, that too. Alright, hang on. Oh, it doesn't open from this side. Great. Okay. What do we got? We got... Oh, okay, and then that will take us down to... I see. Yeah, Yorgiro, that's why I only buy deluxe editions of games that are A, already out, and B, made by developers that I actually want to support. That's why I got the deluxe edition of Resident Evil 2 Remake, because I want to send the message to Capcom that, yes, this is what I want to see more of. This is a fantastic product, and I'm willing to support more of it. Okay. Is that so, Cybertron? What game could that possibly be? No More to Kill, not everyone has good ideas. Some people are just full of bad ideas. Right, what? Oh, I highly doubt it's anything like that, Cybertron. Huh? Okay. Get out of here, Rakshasa. Figures. Hello, Lakey. Welcome. Hello, Kimono. Welcome as well. Oh, okay. I got confused for a minute there. Ah. Good, a save terminal. We beat Trumpeter, Lakey. Okay, enjoy, Sugar Crow. Oh, alright, more of this. Okay. Alright, we'll try what's behind me. Oh, treasure. Oh, lovely. Yeesh. Okay. Look. Get out of here. God, that was obnoxious. Ooh, a Soma droplet. Especially when it crits, Venus. Alright, we'll try this way next. Huh? Okay. Alright, we don't want to go down, I don't think. Okay, we've already been down that slope. Oh, lovely. I think we want to go this way. And I think we want to go down here. Ah, for goodness sake. Oh, wonderful, Monotone! I'm so glad! Congratulations! I'm sure you'll be able to get a grant if you apply for one. It just means you'll have to do some more paperwork, unfortunately, but if you could ensure that you get paid or at least a grant for the time that you're there, that would be fantastic. Thanks, Rakshasa. Oh, a bead of life. That'll be some money. Well, now we've ended up in a hell of a situation here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ah, right. Okay, and there's a one-way door, so this is where we need to be. It's so goofy to me that there's light coming from the opposite side of every one of these doors, but yet when you go through the door, there's no light source on the other side. That also appears to be a one-way door, so we're not going to go through there. Yeah, okay. Just checking. I think we need to go up here. Yeah, gotta show that stuff off, Monotone. Okay, well... Yeah, let's save. It looks like there's only one other way we can go here. My favorite American food, Nines? Oh, you know what? That's a no-brainer, Nines. I can tell you exactly what my favorite American food is. Let me dig up that video. Hang on. There it is. Sorry, it took me a minute to dig up, Nines. My favorite, oh, breakfast! 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 Holy hell, man.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting not just 5 subs, but 5 tier 2 subs.
Blessing upon thee.
That $50 sub bomb, Breakfast. To Bitstorm, Marvin Hot Dogs, Dante DSK, Ken Eblers, and Mega1023. Jesus, Breakfast, thank you. My God, man.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
Well, welcome to those 5 people. In a couple of those cases, it's actually a welcome back, but... Thank you, Breakfast. I really, really appreciate that. You just woke up and the internet was fixed. Alright, fair enough. Thank you so much, Breakfast. You truly are the hero we never deserved and had no idea we needed.
Thank you.
Demon Strandum, thank you so much for the resub. On that note, welcome back. Dang, you're pretty tough making it through that tunnel. You'd best off not going near the diet building. You get in the way of Commander Hikawa, gulp. Or are you here to help Commander Hikawa? Nope. Then Commander Hikawa really will make you gulp. Yeah, well, I'll make him squish. I'll make him go squish and squash and squash, and maybe even squoosh. And if I remember to, probably also squesh. Can't forget squesh. We have to go through all 5 vowels. Otherwise, it's not funny. Alright, I guess that's it. Thanks, Monotone. I try. Oh, hi, Eligor! You're everywhere, aren't you? Are you here because you heard that Commander Hikawa is summoning a god? Yeah, in a manner of speaking. I see, but there's no need to help. We have their protection. I won't tell you to turn back, but from here on out, I can't guarantee your safety. What if I said no? Ha ha ha! Someone just like you passed by here a while ago. The maiden, calling herself Aradia. Well, we have them in the Diet Building. I won't tell you to turn back, but... Johnny, these guys seem to pretty much just materialize wherever the hell they want. Horses and all. Great. Oh, lovely. Just freaking lovely. Out to the world map we go. What don't you understand, Nines? Making people go squesh? Or, the video I sent you? Alright, I guess it's just the angels, then. Oh, Nines, that's an old in-joke from the Persona 4 Golden playthrough that I did on Twitch. It's a refrigerator praising the sun. It's a bit of a Souls reference, because that's how I first got my YouTube channel started back in the day, but it's also a reference to the fridge in Persona 4, because the fridge ended up being the one true waifu of chat. And anytime the fridge decided to give us something good, we would praise the fridge. Oh, did he only have 28 MP? I guess he did. Why do these guys have no MP? Actually... Yeah, Kaisha, that's what the fridge was about. It goes back to Persona 4. Good night, Johnny. Take it easy. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Boots. Welcome. How have you been, Boots? It's been a while. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, wow, all right. What the hell? Why do these guys have no MP? Oh, he ran away. I guess I'll just have to... some of them do Hearts of Silver. That one in particular does. The rest of them, Ooh, Vitality Incense. The rest of them I just... commissioned because we needed them. Actually, and if we give that Vitality Incense to the Harlot, we'll be able to max her Vitality. We don't really need it for Kaiser anymore. Because he's already going to end up with max vitality when we equip Masakados. So we just need one more battle down here so that Pisaka can refill his MP. Whoops. Damn it! Come on. Praise it, Yorjiro. Praise that fridge. All right. Oh, you suggested some stuff for it, Hearts of Silver. Well, there goes Pisaka. We tried. I guess, the Ifrits are not the best enemies to try and drain MP from with him. Ah, good luck, Boots! Good luck with streaming again! And good luck as well with the job hunt. I can definitely appreciate what that's like. I really hope you find something that suits you and that you enjoy. That's correct, Nines. Oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, then. Damn it, I forgot this was Cerberus. Get out of here. Noxious bastard. Oh, really? Oh, yikes, Yorjiro. You know what, Kaiwan? You... get the hell out. Man, this has just been going awful. Yeah, try resetting, Hearts of Silver. There we are. Oh, the charm from this actually worked. Wouldn't you know it? Give me that MP. I need it. In my face. Ha! Amazing. No, Nines, I have not. Nor do I intend to start. I'm about as drug-free as you can get. I don't even like taking ibuprofen or paracetamol unless I'm, like, dying. Take it easy, Kaisha. Have a good one. Oh, Loki ran away, I guess. He would. Ugh. All right. And the diet building is to the north. We don't want to go there quite yet. But, oh, okay, it's a dead end. What do we got then? Ah, boo. Just some life stones. What's hilarious to me is that we've got the Amala Temple right over there in the center of the map, and the diet building right next to it. And yet Hikawa at no point ever realized that the Amala Temple was there. At no point did he ever attempt to take the Magatsuhi in the Amala Temple. No, Nines, it's nothing like that. I just don't like taking medicine when I don't have to. Because the more medicine you take, generally, the more dependent upon it you become, and if you take too much medicine, it can actually cause long-term harm. Like some kinds of medicine, if you take too much of them over too long a period of time, can just cause liver damage and stuff like that. Stuff I really don't need to deal with later in life. So, I only take it when I absolutely have to. Oh, Lost One, I warn thee, leave this place at once. This edifice of Magatsuhi is in Nihilo's possession. Our god shall soon descend upon us, and we shall acquire our reason. Leave us not, and thy life shall be the price. Begone, lost sheep. You cannot hear the voice anymore. Oh, don't you worry, Metatron. There is a statue. There is a statue. There is no statue. This door is locked from the other side. Well, first, we need to use the save terminal. But actually... Oh, some life stones that I didn't need. Great. Yeah, Nines, but the amount of water you would have to drink in order to die is, like, ridiculous. But at any rate, that's my reasoning. I don't like to take medicine when I don't need to. Besides which, it takes a lot less ibuprofen to result in negative consequences long term than it does water. Actually, while we're here, let's see what kinds of enemies we've got in this area. No, it's just the same old garbage. A spare lifestone. I think I might. Using demons ain't as simple as you think. Demons that you only fight once, you can actually make most of them through fusing. Right, we did know that, but thank you. Yoink! And I'll be taking whatever's left. Okay, well. Oh! Look who it is, it's Persky. Hello, Shihihi. Nice. Oh, and it's these idiots again. Great. Get out of here. Oh, and of course it doesn't hit Cerberus. There we go. Oh, it's Ifrit again. God, it's just hilarious to me draining away all of an enemy's MP. Doink. Great. Oh, good. I'm glad the charm from this actually works. Oh, come on! Well, this'll do it anyway. Really? Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Sure is a good thing. I thought to fuse Fizz Drain onto White Rider. Alright, we'll try one more battle just to get those two their level up. Monotone, I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. I should just get into the habit of using God's bow to deal with Cerberus, because he's tough. Hopefully not all from you, Monotone. I love how it only hit the main character. Oh, I went to all that trouble of focusing for nothing. Great. Dekaja, lovely. Don't need it. This, however... Bye-bye, Boltstorm. Scarlet is attempting to change a skill. No. The hell you will. Not after I went to that much trouble to set up the perfect build on her. The only thing she could possibly change anyway is Dark Might or one of the Void's skills. And that's the last thing I need her doing, is changing any of that. Alright. So now... we need to go to Sakusa. No, Nines, I don't have any kids. Nor do I intend to. Got my hands full just preventing myself from sticking my tongue in a toaster or jamming a knife in an electric outlet. Forget kids. Thank you, Anodyne. Well, Nines, you're my fellow lounge mates. That much is certain. But there are actually a fair few of you who are my age or even a little older. And I can't very well call those of you who are my children. Huh. Oh, that's a slippery slorp, Yorjiro. All right. Did I say slorp? I thought I said slope. I'm slurring my words, I guess. I said slorp. Yeah, okay, it's a slippery... oh, God. This is what happens when you get old, kids. Only you can prevent early onset senility. Actually, you can't. So just hope you never get it. Oh my God, what is my life? Huh, you're getting there, Skewer. Nines, I will be... Is it sad that I have to sit down and do the math? I will be 34 in May. Hey, Denim. All right. So now we take the Keeman Stone. And we bring it up here to the sealed shrine. Temple up north is there to seal the Keymon of Tokyo. But what's a Keymon? It's a spirit gate. There is a temple. The Keymon stone began to shine. The seal has been broken. Will you enter? Yes! I already ordered one, Denim. And some colostomy bags. There he is. So it is you, Franz, who has broken my seal. I've heard rumors about you. How did you hear rumors about me? You were sealed. But I sense something different about you. You are not an ordinary demon, are you? That's right. Ha! I knew it! Then show me what power you possess. You accept Bishamonten's challenge? Yeah! I guarded the Tokyo of old with my comrades. I will show you my power. Oh no, not prominence. Oh, whatever will I do? Debilitate. Pass. And actually, we're going to continue to pass here. No, you know what? What we're going to do is we're going to use an attack mirror. We're going to debilitate him. And we're going to life drain. The Whore of Babylon, Empress Moth. Oh, all right. We'll just try another attack mirror then. Third debilitate. And pass. And Beast Roar, I guess. Die by my spear! Good job, idiot! Alright. It's time for us to go in. Oh, okay. That was a lot easier than I thought. God, Anodyne. Link to that next time, or tiny URL it or something, man. Sorry, but that filled chat a little too much, buddy. Stretch a little more to kill. Just as he said, your powers are far greater than what I've imagined. Now, like my comrades, I must lend my powers to him. I would like to fight you again, but I must be going. Take this! We got the Magatama Gundari. If you have enough power to obtain all of these, then you will be able to set foot into the world I am going to. If that should happen, then we shall meet again. Okay, bye. Bishamonten disappeared. There is a temple. Will you enter? Yes. No one is here. And now... Gundari... We can get rid of Wind Cutter. Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, alright. Guess we're not going that way. I'm doing alright, thanks, Jimmy. How about yourself? 41,000. We don't have nearly enough here. Alright, Oh, you know what? We should see what we can make with Black Frost. Not a whole hell of a lot. Well, That's disappointing. We'll have to... We'll have to worry about that later, I suppose. I guess for now, we need to head on back to the diet building. And actually... Since we're at the diet building, I think now is probably a very opportune time for us to take a quick break for food, because I'm getting pretty hungry. I don't know about the rest of you, but I need to go heat up some soup and slice some bread and see if I have anything else on hand besides just soup and bread. So we're going to take a 25, maybe 30-minute food break. I encourage all of you to use this opportunity to get some food as well, or to get something hot to drink, or something cold to drink if that suits you. And use the restroom if necessary. I'm going to go get something quick to eat. I will be back no later than 25 or 30 minutes from now. So I will catch all of you back here then. See you all soon. Om nom 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 nom. Alright, I am back. Sorry that took as long as it did. The toast, man. The toast always takes way too much time. And the cleanup always takes too much time as well. Hello, Wingless! Well, Haretsu, in this case, I didn't even go golden brown. I was toasting a few slices of ciabatta, and I melted some herb and garlic Havarti cheese onto them, just to go with my soup. And for that, you don't want it really golden brown. You want it just toasted enough that the outside is crispy, and that the inside is still soft and warm. Because that goes best with soup. All right. Ugh. Hello, Emperor's Eyebrows. Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, Emperor's Eyebrows. I end up usually taking a break to eat. Like 4-5 hours into the stream sometimes. Sometimes as early as 3 hours if I'm really hungry. Alright. So this next boss fight, if I remember correctly, it should be Cert. Which means I'm going to need some form of fire resistance. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gehenna should work. Oh, but we're about to level up. And I really, really want to learn Spiral Viper as soon as we can, so what we're going to do first... we're going to get a little bit more experience just outside the save point here. Okay, well, Wind Cutter isn't going to do much against these guys, I guess. Life Drain. Deadly Fury. Yeah, Manatees, but I'm not going to bother fusing him yet. There's no point in trying to fuse Cert until we've gotten the demon from Amala that has the Pierce ability. At this point in the game, there's not really that much sense in trying to fuse really anything else until we have Pierce, because we're relatively close to it. The only really major boss fight we're going to have to do between now and Pierce is the Four Kings. Not those Four Kings, the other Four Kings, the Japanese ones. No, Manatees. Mott's not till much later. Mott is pretty much at the end, in fact. Hello, kitty! No, Haretsu, I mean the four kings, the four heavenly kings. Jikoku-ten, Komoku-ten, Bishamon-ten, those guys. Wind cutter we don't need. Oh good, we fully recovered. So now we have just one more level for Force Drain and another level for Spiral Viper. I really wish we could afford to keep Force Drain, because that would give us everything we need in order to just throw on Gaia and leave it on. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. You know, we could just give up Divine Shot, because we're going to learn Spiral Viper anyway. I'm kind of questioning, though, like, Avenge is really handy. Really, really handy. Hello, Andrew. Avenge is really nice for a physical build, but... not that I know of more to kill. Or if they do, I haven't tried them. Yeah, I'm with you, Anodyne. One of the many reasons why I don't drink is because I can't stand the taste of alcohol. You're not missing anything, really. I do too, Empress, in small amounts or blended with other tea. I tell you what, Empress, one scoop of Lapsang Souchong to 3 or 4 scoops of a good Earl Grey, with maybe 1 scoop of jasmine mixed in, that's great. Alright, well, we don't have to worry about what to pick on level up for now. For now, we're just going to switch over to Gehenna. We're going to save. And I'm fairly sure... he doesn't have protection against fire. What about Pazuzu? No, death and ice. You know, Black Frost repels fire. But we're not really going to be using this Black Frost. I need to refuse him eventually. Oh, right, I forgot. Well, you know what? That's fine. We can take this opportunity to steal, recover some MP. Ha ha! Ah, he pieced out. Amazing. Raining Robots, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that, Robots. Oh, come on. No MP for you, idiot. Okay, a stoma. I think... Halt! I am the guardian of this building. Thou shalt not pass this area. By my sword of flames, thy body shall be reduced to ashes. Alright, sure. Good job, sir. Focus. Debilitate. Although I think he might have Dekunda. Well! Alright. Aw, no crit. Well, whatever. No, he's kneeling, more to kill. Oh, he's got Retaliate, and Retaliate apparently goes through, very interesting. Retaliate goes through physical resistance. Oh, here it comes. Oh, good job, idiot. There we go, that's better. Later, loser. Probably so that he fits on the screen better, more to kill. It's not usually anything more complicated than that. Sort of, Hunter CD. Alright, well, now that we've dealt with that... let's go to Shibuya. More to kill, the seven-headed beast represents the seven deadly sins. The cup that she holds is supposed to contain the same sins. And, each head of the beast represents one of them. Hey, Dolan! Actually, now that we're here, we could go look at her entry in the compendium. Because I'm pretty sure they kind of explain it there. Before we do that, though, let's sell some stuff off that we don't need. Bead chain can go... Great Chakra can go. Bead of Life can go. Decent amount of money there. How you doing, Dolan? I bet they taste like shit, Hunter CD. Let's see. So actually, what do we have left? Vitality and Agility. So that means... Alright, so first... The fiend known as Mother Harlot. Riding a beast with 7 heads and 10 horns, she carries a golden cup filled with abominations and the filth of her acts. It was censored in this version because I don't think they wanted to use the word whore in 2005. But she's actually the whore of Babylon. Well, sounds like it could be worse, Dolan, so I hope you're hanging in. Alright, we need... Eros. And Aquans. Alright, and this... Well... it gives us the last little bit of vitality she needs. At this point, in 2 more levels, she'll have max stats anyway. This is almost not worth it. Alright then, who else? Ah! Yes, much better here. Seven-headed dragon, Satan? No, unfortunately. We don't. The way Satan is depicted in the SMT series is pretty much, he is just a gigantic snake-looking guy with 6 breasts, for some reason. Yeah, he has the same 6 wings that Lucifer and Hillel are depicted with. Yes, Hunter. Let me see if I can find you. Oh, it looks like you beat me to it, Empress. And it looks like we posted the exact same link. That's what Satan looks like in the SMT universe. He does a little bit more to kill. He looks kind of like Melzus from Alundra. Oh, okay, Anodyne. Let's see. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Oh, okay. Actually, Anodyne, this is a lot more like the depiction of Lucifer in Dante's Inferno. Oh, okay, Dolan. Well, people get lots of Satan in chat then, I guess. Let's see. Oh, okay, we healed everyone already. Oh, you know what? Now that we've got Trumpeter's Candelabrum, we can finally go to the 4th Kalpa. And actually, that means we will have access to a cursed area, which might be pretty good for farming. Yeah, Empress, I saw. They don't really have a concept of Satan, Noabad. They don't really have the sort of concept of a singular, big, bad, evil force. Because Shinto is a very polytheistic religion, as is Buddhism for that matter. Christianity is not really big in Japan. Most of what it has influenced is their modern media. Well, Yorjiro, I hope you enjoy it. It definitely needs... it lacks in the quality of life department by the standards of modern games, but for all that it lacks in terms of QOL, it I don't know if it makes up for it, but it adds a great deal. It offers a great deal, rather, in terms just of fairly interesting story, kind of sparse story, mind you, but what there is interesting, and definitely some real tactical challenges. Yeah, Giorgio, it was. It was. Those were the standards for the time, were very little QOL, unfortunately. I have, Tony, yes. I think... well... we've leveled up once or twice. Maybe we should check the magic area again and see if it will let us through. I have a feeling it probably won't. Oh, you know what? And I do not want to be walking around with the Gehenna Magatama equipped. We want that to be... probably Iomonte. Let's see if this other magic door will let me in. Nope. I need more magic. Damn it all. I'm only about... well, I say only. I'm about 90,000 Maka away from being able to afford the demon in the physical section. Zervaria, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, the time does fly, doesn't it, Zervaria? Oh, you know what? We haven't been this way yet. Aha! Mm-hmm. Ah, interesting. Alright, well, let's see about this door right over here. Oh, it's a burial chamber. You know, this is going to be one of those boss rushes. It is inscribed, "Here lies Fuki." Here lies Kinki. Yeah, okay. Here lies Suiki. Actually... let's try this. Let's put on the black visor. You recall the battle against Kinki. I don't remember whether... don't remember whether we actually gain any experience from this. That's it, you've gone too far, you son of a bitch! Oh no, not Dragon Eye. I sure hope he doesn't use a physical attack. Oh no, he used a physical attack. Facilitate. Wind cover. Later, loser. The world needs you more than me. Yeah, we got trash for that. Inscription on the tombstone changed. Record of Kinki, defeated in 8 turns. We're going to have to complete all of these eventually in order to unlock a very useful reward in New Game Plus, but these are essentially how quickly can you defeat the boss? No, Waifung. For most of them, no. Hello, Lucky Boy, welcome! It doesn't say, Empress. I believe it only ends up recording your time if you beat the requirement, though. I think for most of them, it's usually pretty reasonable. Let's see. Hee-ho, the Emperor has returned. I want his autograph, hee-ho. So he's right here, dude. He's with us right now. Alright, well... Honestly, Aaron, I wish we'd gotten both. There's no reason why they couldn't have given us both, and there's no reason why they couldn't have given Dante the Pierce ability. Other than that, they're definitely showing some favoritism toward the character from their own IP. Let's see... Oh, actually, no, it looks like the exit is just right through there. I forgot. That's possible too, Anodyne, but... I can't help being kind of skeptical. Oh, these twerps again. No, you're not taking my maca. Looks like you're safe. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm always safe. I use protection. Alright, we've seen the cutscene there. I'm fairly sure now. Right. Yeah, no, Abad, I was sort of going for something a little bit cheeky, but then I abandoned it halfway. I guess I thought better of it. Yeah, this is the point where they know you're just going to try to avoid all the obstacles. So they put obstacles right where they think you're going to need to be. I'm so not down for this. Noah Bad, you just want me to post that stupid, you want me to play that Magnum Dong sound effect again, don't you? That's what you want. I know what you're thinking. Alright. We will place the Candelabrum of Godliness. Also, the old man told us that the candelabra were stolen, but that was mostly a lie because the vast majority of the candelabra he just gave to his servants. All of the candelabra have been lit. Alright, there's Kalpa 4. Turn back right now, it's dangerous ahead. Not only is it dangerous, it's very dangerous. I mean it, it's extremely dangerous. If you still insist on going, I won't try to stop you, but make sure you go straight. Don't ever turn left, okay? Please believe me. Now we have to do this garbage again. Yeah, and then they do that shit to prevent you from being able to dodge. What we're gonna have to do now, though, is save. Because whether he's telling the truth or not, that guy was not kidding that the area ahead down there is dangerous. It's actually a cursed zone. Noah Bad, the best time to visit Virginia is not during the summer. Because it gets miserably hot there. Other than that, I don't really know much about that area, but Nick does. You could ask Nick. Nick would be able to tell you. Not only does it get hot in Virginia during the summer, but it gets humid. And that is not pleasant. Yorjiro, lots of people have told me that, but I think it's bullshit. Because have you been to Arizona in August? Arizona in August is the driest heat you will ever experience. And I'll tell you what, I don't care how little humidity there is. When it's 114 degrees out at 6 p.m., dry heat can go fuck itself. Hello, Drex! And so can the people who say dry heat's not as bad. Because it absolutely is as bad. I do too, Zeta Plus. I would rather deal with extremes of cold than extremes of heat. I don't know, Anodyne. I don't know. I think they're both equally bad, just in different ways. I don't think dry heat is any better. Alright. Kalpa 4. Every time. Well, I don't think we ended up being completely reduced to 1 HP this time. Yeah, Lucky Boy, the last time I was in Japan, I was there in August, and it definitely was not pleasant. So here we've got more of this. Huh. Yeah, Final Fantasy fan, that'll do it, huh? Yeah, that's pretty bad, Lucky Boy. All right. So we have to be very careful here. We've cast Estoma. I think we do need to go left against that guy's advice. What do we got? 25,000 Maka! Alright, you know what? That's fine, I'll take that. And if I remember correctly, I think there should be some more around here somewhere as well. Um... I didn't see what we got. What was it? Oh, it was another 25,000 Maka. Alright. Great, well, we're almost there. Now, if we could only survive... Oh, okay, that looks like a burial chamber door. Oh, and we evaded the encounter, actually. Okay, well, that's good. What do we have here? Have you been through the 12 meters of eternity yet? It can take you to different places like the vault or the maze, but I'm warning you, don't go through it when Kagutsuchi shines the weakest. Why? What do you mean, why? If you wander into the Wicked King's room, you won't come out alive. 12 meters of eternity. I don't remember this at all. There's one more room at the end. Oh, another Death Stone. Excellent. So, we could fuse Trumpeter if we really wanted. And we evaded that encounter again. Great. Actually, let's see. Oh, okay. Spectre. Sakahagi. All right. It is Fruit Pie, but his gimmick moves really kind of suck for gameplay purposes. I think also, while we're here, perhaps it would behoove us to leave. You know what, and we're gonna be face bashing into a bunch of different objects anyway. We might as well not bother healing before we go in. Eye shield because that particular area, those rooms were cursed. And the effect of the curse is that every, like, 5 steps you take in there deals damage to you. It's a really nasty, evil thing that they do to players down there. So, what we're gonna do now that we've opened up that area... yeah, Knieblers, it's only those couple of rooms, fortunately. Fortunately, at the very least, that mechanic does not overstay its welcome, and we don't have to deal with the entire floor being like that. The evil area on the second floor is the same one as this, Knieblers, and the second floor one is totally optional, except on hard mode it's really not optional because you get 250,000 Maka from it. And why would you ever pass that up? So back we go. Alright, we'll put this here. What I'm curious about is whether I can safely try to farm that area now that I have a couple of maxed out fiends, or almost maxed out anyway. White Rider still has a little ways to go, but... Well, Anodyne, except that with the Mystic Chests, often the stuff they have in them doesn't justify the time that you have to spend walking back and forth to reset Kagutsuchi. Like, often enough, when you open up a Mystic Chest, it'll be something like a Sapphire, or an Amethyst, or something you don't really need, or that you could have gotten just as easily by walking around on the world map with a demon with Lucky Find. Well, yeah, Anodyne, but early in the game, they give you more useful stuff, I think. Like, they give you a higher proportion of, somas and bead chains and whatnot that you can sell. Whereas, most of the stuff I've run into in the second half of the game is just, like, gems. Or stuff that's even less useful. So what we're going to do is we're going to try Ribarama. And we're going to see... We're going to see how far we get here. Oh, it's just Cerberus? That's it? Get out of here, Cerberus. Oh, and it didn't even... Well, that's disappointing. In that case, it's probably not worth it. Man, the cursed area in the second Kalpa was better. What's over here? It's probably the one down at the end of the hallway. Oh, what have we here? A freaking Mystic Chest, of course. which in before it just contains trash. Oh, and it's another broker. You're pretty strong. I'll sell you something special. Interested? Here's what I'm selling. A demon that wields an assortment of powerful attack spells. It's a charming and dependable companion. 50,000 Maka. This is the Mothman, I think. And I am absolutely not interested in this. Change your mind. Feel free to come back anytime. I don't remember what any of the other ones are, but this one, I believe, is the Mothman that has, every Dyne spell. No, Night Edge, we're back to Amala. We just unlocked the 4th Kalpa. Groyer, it doesn't have Megidolone, does it? Because I know it's got, like, all of the single-target elemental spells. It doesn't have the multi-target elemental spells as well, does it? Because I think it's just Zondyne, Agidyne, Bufadine, and Zeodyne, and then the multi-target versions of those, I think, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought, Groyer. Hio King, I think the new A is even... it might even be in the 1st Kalpa as well. Okay, well, that was a Soma. That's 6,000 Maka. That's fine. Oh, okay, Groyer. I gotcha. Well, it's a waste of money in that case, because we'll have access to other sources of Megidolone relatively soon. And Megidolone is the only reason I would buy it. Let's see. We call the corridor ahead the 12 meters of eternity. It's only a short distance to the other side, but every time you enter, you end up somewhere else. You'll see what I mean once you try it yourself. Okay, I think we want to go to Hell's Vault first. So we should be able to just go in at half. Yep, there's the vault. Oh, I can't use the map here. Okay. Ah, lovely. Now we get to run around again. Groyer, you don't happen to remember what any of the other ones are, do you? Like the ones that, that you get for a particular Magatama alignment? Yeah, wifing, but he's a boss. We won't have access to him till quite a bit later. The other broker, the demon brokers, Groyer. I know that, Groyer. I'm talking about, like, the third Kalpa with the strength, magic, and luck areas. There's a broker in each of those areas. You don't happen to remember what those guys have, do you? Oh, a bead of life. Right, no map. Okay. Ah, thank goodness we got to this one in time. A great chakra. Oh, okay, Groyer. So actually, the Preda is the one that I probably want, then. And then neutral as well. A Deathstone Merchant, you say? It looks like I'll have to, go neutral after this, then. Yeah, Anodyne, honestly, the Law one is the most useless. I've already got access to Tetrakarn and Makarakarn, so I don't need that one. Oh, okay, Groyer, interesting. And another freaking mystical chest. Oh. Oh, geez, Waifung, that sounds unpleasant. Yeah, Girimekala is definitely going to be priority 1 when we get to the 5th Kalpa, but we're going to need, I think, 250,000 Maka to buy him. Hello, Red Knight. Welcome. A bead chain. Well, it's money. Well, Knieblers, that's going to depend. Literally the only good grinding spot for the very end game is the Tower of Kagutsuchi, because even the 5th Kalpa, the problem with the 5th Kalpa is you don't have access to a save terminal down there. Alright. But I think we need to go over here. Yeah, fruit pile, though fortunately you don't have to go through every last one of those floors. Let's see. Continue on, just go down that ladder. If you want to go back, then return through the 12 meters of eternity. It's really strange. From the other side, the phase of Kagutsuchi determines where you'll end up. But from this side, you can only return to the entrance. I guess we'll go back. Alright, well... now we need to get back down to half again. And this actually should... this should put us in a position where we can get some other treasure. Yup, another freaking mystical chest. I hate this crap so much. You know what? Let's see what enemies there are down here, actually. Oh, it's just Kisaka. Okay. And that's why I don't want to give up Avenge. Because Avenge is great. These guys... okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, no, you don't. We'll be taking that back, thank you. Alright, yeah, that wasn't really worth it. Not in this game, Final Fantasy fan, no. Okay. Just an attack mirror. See, that's the kind of thing that's just a huge waste of time. Oh, and another one. Can we make it? Yes, we can. Thank goodness. Another freaking attack mirror. What do we got? Oh, another Death Stone. Great. All right, the freaking map. I think this is where we want to go. Ha! We don't make Dante Knieblers, he just joins us. Look, it's Gramps!
What's the matter, Sonny? What's your hurry? Everybody runs right by here, just like you. Not even giving a second glance to a poor old guy on the side of the road. It's a shame what this world's coming to. You folks ought to get your priorities straight. You see, sometimes you just need to relax and pay no heed to the time. Don't you agree?
So, there's actually a really stupid secret thing you can do here. What you have to do, and I'm gonna have to... We have to wait, I believe, a minimum of like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna wait 5 just to be safe. We have to keep this menu open for like 5 minutes and just sit here and wait for 5 minutes to pass and then say yes to his question. And only by doing that will he allow us into this room. This is the stupidest. Yeah, Artista, it is, and this is what I mean about how this game really loves to waste your time. This is the epitome of how much this game loves to waste your time. It is, Groyer. You might as well, if you need to use the restroom or anything, or if you have to go refill your hot beverage or even your cold beverage, this is probably a good time to do it. Was alright, Circular, till I had to deal with all these mystic chests, and now Gramps. Freaking Gramps. Ah, shut up, Waifoon, you big tease. Oh, thanks, Empress Moth. Great. Just when I need following me around for the rest of my career. That's a good question, Fruit Pie. I think the answer is that this isn't meant to be hell for him. It's meant to be hell for me. Yeah, Circular, ain't that always the way? My tea's been cold. I have not, Final Fantasy fan. It's been recommended to me a few times, but I've never gotten around to it. Alright. This ought to be enough time. I hope it is.
Oh, I can see that you've been listening. You're in a hurry, aren't you? You should be on your way. Come back anytime if you'd like to talk to me again.
Oh, right, we can't use it here. Freaking great. Well, yoink. 100,001 Maka. And a Death Stone. Okay. Yes, that's good. I like that. Yeah, Circular, so can I. It is really specific, Zeromaru. I think, if I remember correctly, Zeromaru, there's another chest somewhere down here that has 666 Maka in it. Because, you know, this is supposed to be hell and everything. Oh, damned if I know, Sokar. Look up a binary translator on the internet and translate it if you're curious. I'm too busy running in circles around this damned mystic treasure chest. Yeah, Empress Moth, if you wait a few minutes before answering yes to his question, he lets you into this room, and you can come in here and yoink this stuff. Fruit Pie, when you say a decent hell, decent as in... Oh, great, smoke balls. Decent as in an effective hell, or decent as in a hell that's not too bad? Hello, KR, welcome! Yeah, Anodyne, it was so worth the amount of time I spent running around that freaking chest. Oh. God, this sucks. All right. Alright, now we need to go back in, but this time we want to go to the maze rather than the vault. And to that end, I think we need Kagutsuchi's phase to be an odd number. For you, Yorjiro, for all of you. The road to hell. I see, KR. Actually, somewhere around here. Yeah! This is what we want. There we go. No map again. What have we here? Another Death Stone! Man, they are really loading me up on these now. Okay, and there's a burial chamber here. What's in here? Asiel. Scotty. Oh, these are the bosses of the temples. And Albion. Alright, I'll have to remember that this is here. Thanks, Empress Moth. Oh, we're back here again. Alright. Let's see then. I think we need it to be on 2 now. Yeah, Hell's Maze, okay. Oh, look, it's a mannequin! This is a prison for souls. Once you're inside, you can never get out. But if you do find a way out, please let me know. Welcome back, Kaisha. Okay, so this is basically the Lost Woods. There are 2 souls with extraordinary power imprisoned here. Have you talked to either of them? Oddly enough, it feels like I've met them somewhere before. Yeah, actually. All right. Let's see. Sound of the bell unites a soul and a body. There was a guy who managed to escape this prison, and that's what he used to say. I wonder what he's doing now. Probably nothing good. Look, another demon who got lost in this prison. You think he can find his way out of here? I don't know. He'll probably give up and then run home and cry about it. Come on, he can't do that. Think about it. How can he run home if he doesn't even know where the exit is? Oh, that's true. So this poor demon's lost and he's all alone. How sad. Hey, you there. If you want to go home, head north. You'll find your way out of here eventually. Well, I believe actually we do need to go get the bell now. Oh, you're so close. You're bound to find the exit any minute now. Which way is it? North or south, east or west? Good luck finding it. By the way, I know exactly where it is. Don't get too close. It's dangerous. Just kidding. You think this is the exit? There was a guy who escaped from here with something he called the afterlife bell. He was saying that the bell has the power to resurrect the dead. If that's true, I wonder if he's come back to life in a cemetery somewhere. Gee. Well, let's go back and get that thing. This is another thing that really irritates me. They're like, hey, guess what? You want to be able to recruit 2 pretty cool guys? Screw you. Go all the way back out of the labyrinth. Cursed areas in this labyrinth were created by the Wicked King, who's in the room ahead. The curse will be lifted if the king is defeated, so if by some miracle you manage to defeat him, you might want to go back and revisit each Kalpa. You know those golden doors that are in the different parts of the labyrinth? I heard there's a guy who knows how to open them. If you're lucky, maybe you'll run into him. Of course, I highly doubt that you'll last long against the Wicked King, let alone defeat him. That would be our good buddy Beelzebub. Oh, look who it is. Yeah, Anodyne, or 3 out of my 4 party members will. The only problem I have now is that I need to fuse somebody who is... who nulls death. Because unfortunately... Well, no, you know what, actually? I don't, because Pazuzu nulls death, so we should be fine. I can just swap him in for Kurama. And it should be fine. If you have any death stones in your possession, then you can call forth the deaths that you have conquered, just as you've created new demons. It all depends on the light of Kagutsuchi, though. Which is super irritating, because there are times when you want to be able to fuse a fiend and give it bonus experience, but you can't, because that fiend can only be fused during a phase of Kagutsuchi that is not full. Have you been using the shafts that connect the Kalpa? I heard that your innate abilities, such as your agility and strength, affect your performance in there. If you plan on collecting Maka in there, then you might want to train yourself first. Bullshit mechanic that is. Oh, hi, Lilim. Oh, I'm so in love with our leader. Who is he? Sorry, I can't give out his name, but he's so noble we call him the Lord of the Flies. I can't stop thinking about him. Yeah, Poshib, it sure is. Oh, Monotone, you go sit in the corner for timeout right now. And you stay there till the end of the stream. I'll have you know there is no pun allowed in this stream. Oh, right, now we have to go through the cursed crap again, too. Oh, joy! Yeah, Sage, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, is... Hey, guess what? Now you have to leave the labyrinth to get an item, and then come all the way back in. Isn't it fun? Isn't it the greatest? No, it's just a dated bullshit mechanic to waste your time and pad out the playtime of the game. Then they put a bunch of stuff right after the center. Petrolia. Yeah, Log, it's mostly just the tone of the game. This particular zone is an optional dungeon, but it's optional for every ending except the one we're trying to get. We have to clear it in order to get that particular ending. So now we need to go to... I think we need to go to Asakusa, because we have to go back to the Zoshigaya Cemetery. Yeah, it does, Anodyne, and it's not the good, fun kind of work either. It's a bunch of old busy work. Yeah, you have picked really disadvantageous times to tune in, Log. Welcome to the slums of Asakusa. Thanks, I guess. So we need to go this way. And this way. Oh wait, no, this is Kuramae. Was it before Ginza? I'm trying to remember now. Okay, so I guess if we go to Ginza and work our way back... I don't even remember where the hell the cemetery was. Yeah, I do feel for the mannequins, Poshib. But unfortunately, they get screwed over no matter what. Even if you choose to try to help them, Chihaya just ends up, killing them all. Sacrificial Fusion, the Demon Compendium, but there's a rumor that they're hiding something even better. Well, Log, if it does that, then it's doing its job. That's what it's supposed to do. The world belongs to the Assembly of Nihilo, I mean Shijima. It will be shrouded in silence. Hello, Amrafin! Welcome! How are you doing? The demons of Nihilo have returned to Ginza. The Nihilo demons were all worked up. They were saying something about how now is the time for creation. Weird, huh? I mean, not really. Okay. I think I said Chihaya. I guess I meant Chiaki. Where did I get Chihaya from? Alright, Monotone, but only if you promise to be good. Phone number! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. 33 months. Jeez. That is something else. 33 months. Guess it's not that easy to find. Demons with the lucky find skill can supposedly find stuff just by walking around outside. It's not working, though. Oh, what have we here? How did I miss that? Alright, well... we're not getting anywhere over here, then. Well... where the hell is this cemetery? We're gonna have to warp back to a main terminal from here and check again. I could have sworn it was after the Ginza underpass. So I guess it would have to be Ikebukuro, and then we work our way backward. Oh yeah, I got Chihaya from Persona 5, that's where. I guess we want to go back out. Yeah, there it is. Geez, guess Ikebukuro is busy after all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yup! Of course, the last freaking place I think to check. The mannequin over there died. He died the instant he became human. You see, humans can't live in the Vortex world. May his soul rest in peace. Well, except that humans have lived in the Vortex world. There's mud left lying around. The mud is shaped somewhat like bodies. This is in fact actually mannequins. There is a stain in the shape of a human. Something is in its hand. Will you take it? Yes. You obtained the afterlife bell. And we got an earthen bell that guides lost souls. Hello, Kim. Oh, Nines, this, technically, if you ask an artist, it's a shade, not a color. But black. Yeah, he got out, Monotone. And he got out and became resurrected as a human and insta-died again. Because apparently regular humans just die in this world now, even though Isamu and Chiaki and the protagonist didn't. Because no one will notice the inconsistency in the rules this universe has established, right? Also, can we just take a minute to appreciate that the artwork above the door there appears to be some demons. Oh, I never explored up here, did I? I guess there was nothing to explore. Well, Poshib, but according to what we were just told, even if they did come in through the hospital, they should have immediately died when they ended up in the Vortex world. It's just more inconsistent rules. In the world of Yosuga, only the chosen can survive. Uh-oh, I'll be picked, right? Oh, huh. Ah, another oppression begins. Oh, a bead. Okay. It's never explained, Empress. Only that they were in the Shinjuku Medical Center when the conception took place. And that somehow that saved them, even though they shouldn't have been able to continue existing in the Vortex world after that. Alright. Back to freaking Amala we go. Alright, let's save. Hello, Potato. Welcome. Yeah, Potato, Poshiv and Mortikill are correct on this. You don't really get to see an awful lot of the game's story just from a single stream, because... Oh wait, I didn't go to Amala. Because there is a lot of grinding and whatnot required. Not only grinding, but there is quite a lot of dungeon crawling as well, if you're going for the true demon ending. Probably a good 50 or so Mortiferu, at least. Well, Potato, Persona is a lot more accessible. Persona is a lot more... It's got a lot more of the quality of life stuff that the older mainline SMT games like this one desperately needed. So it's a lot more friendly to people who aren't familiar with the series, and also those who aren't familiar with old-school JRPGs and all of the nonsense and the bullshit that they involved. Well, Poshiv, I enjoy all of the min-maxing and the demon recruiting and all of that. I don't enjoy all the superfluous wasted time that it forces. Like, it forces you to waste so much time. Okay, have a good night, Yorjiro. Take it easy. We're gonna have to go through this crap anyway, so... No point healing until then. Oh, Deride, you could just make them without meat. You could make them with vegetables and cheese. Or if you have any, like, canned stew, like beef stew or chili or anything like that. No, Nines, it was a curse. The area we just walked through was cursed. Okay. Let's see. No one can escape from this prison. You might as well give up all hope. Just look at me. I'm going absolutely nowhere. Yeah, Nines, the guy who did the soundtrack for this game is the same one that did the Persona series. Work hard every day. That's how people should lead their lives. I contributed to society by doing just that. My company grew as a result and became highly regarded. This is Sakahagi, by the way. You think my life was a success? Yeah. That's what everybody else thought, too. People envied me and for my fortune until that one day. For the first time in my life, I had the urge to kill. So much anger, all because of that boy. Even to this day, I still ache for revenge. Of course, I didn't have the balls to do anything about it back then when I was still playing by society's rules. So much time has passed, yet my soul still burns with rage. I should have taken revenge back then for what that boy did to me. I sense that you have power beyond that possessed by an ordinary demon. Would you be willing to lead my wandering soul to salvation? Okay, sure. You rang the afterlife bell. Its pure tone fills the air. Ah, I can see, my black heart. A new shape surrounds it. I am in a place that gives rise to many demons. The soul vanished. Yeah, not only that, Poshib, I was only a few years out of high school when I first played this game. And just being able to play it as an adult, you know, with some real-world experience, gives you a fair bit more perspective on what you're playing. No, the opposite, Deride, the opposite. Alright, so we need to get back to the beginning. Well, I found a way out, but I guess I'm not allowed to let him know. Well, no, not really, Nines. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that sometimes being a little bit older gives you a better ability to understand some of the references that they make and some of the themes. Like, I first played Final Fantasy VII when I was 12. And at that age, I had no idea about a lot of the stuff they were alluding to. And when I came back and played it again earlier this year, or I think I finished it like late last year, boy, a lot of the stuff that had gone over my head as a 12-year-old did not escape me as a 33-year-old. Yeah, there's a way to tell, Amrafin, and that's because certain dialogue choices that you make set very concrete flags for what ending you'll get. There's no way to know those without using a walkthrough, of course, or without having already played the game, as I have. But you can know that you're going to guarantee a certain outcome when you select certain options at certain dialogue choices. You're a strange-looking demon. I got a question for you. You think it's wrong to kill until your heart's content? Yes? Huh, whatever, you sound just like a human. Actually, humans can be crueler than you think, even crueler than demons, he says, licking a knife. I lived my life causing nothing but pain and suffering for others. I never felt bad about it, and I don't regret living that way either. But when I met that girl, the words just slipped out of my mouth. Everybody has kindness in their heart. Why the hell did I say that? Maybe I was just curious what warmth and kindness feel like. If I could live my life again, I'd want to be the kind of person who's liked by everyone. Damn it, what am I saying? Why am I getting all emotional? I better lick my knife again. You're really one weird demon. I've never told anyone about these feelings before. Hey, by any chance, would you be able to guide my soul from here? Yeah, I guess I could. You rang the afterlife bell. Its pure tone fills the air. I guess it's time to say goodbye to this place. The part of my soul that I was missing, the me that I really wanted to become. It's gonna wait with other demons for a new life. So this is... not Sakahagi, Futomimi. Yeah, this is optional, Exiled Goldfish. This allows you to fuse Sakahagi and Futomimi and use them as allies. All right, Emrafin, enjoy. Actually, also, I think saving those two idiots is going to get us a bonus cutscene at the peephole at the labyrinth entrance. Or at the Kalpa entrance, rather. Hunter and Games, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Poshib. And congrats on your first gift sub, I really appreciate that. Man, I should have tagged along, if only I'd known that there's a way out. Wonder if he's come back to life in a cemetery somewhere. Alright, well, we need to go save. Because all that stands between us and the end of the fourth Kalpa now is what I remember being one hell of an annoying boss fight. Okay, yeah, as annoying as it is, we're gonna have to go save again. Yes, Morteferu. He and Sakahagi are both comparable to the Fiends in terms of their resistances. So, like, they're immune to ailments, they're immune to expel and death. The moves they get are generally not that good, but you can fuse better stuff onto them. Damn it all, I forgot that was there. Well, Groyer, the thing is, they're only as good as you make them via fusion. If you put in the time and make the effort to fuse them with good abilities, especially if you give them, like, Fizz Drain or Fizz Repel, then they can both be really good. You can only lose the Maka that you pick up during the minigame, Kaisha. You can't lose your own Maka. Alright, we need to heal. And before anything else, we need to do something about our lineup, because we need to be sure that we can actually damage the boss, but see, the problem is I would have loved to bring Kurama, because Kurama drains wind. And this boss does also use wind and electricity. Would really like to refuse Black Frost, but see, White Rider is going to be our primary damage source for this, which I'm not terribly keen on. We could switch to Adama if we were willing to learn Force Drain and overwrite something. Nines, it depends on what tier sub you go for. A tier 1 sub, which is the $5 tier, 50% of that goes to me and 50% goes to Twitch. A tier 2 sub, which is $10, 60% goes to me, 40% goes to Twitch. A tier 3 sub, which is $25, 70% goes to me and 30% to Twitch. But if you're worried about the most money possible going to the broadcaster, the best thing you can do is donate rather than sub. Because if you donate, about 97.5% of the money goes to the broadcaster. Twitch does not take a cut of donations, they do take a cut of subs. And they charge a ridiculous premium for bits, so bits are probably the worst value proposition of any method of donating. But subs come with other perks, like subs will let you use emotes, they'll get you a sub badge. Depending on the channel, they may also enable you to actually chat in the channel. Some channels are sub-only, mine is not. I'm not a fan of doing any of that stuff, because I feel like it's really scummy, or it's the sort of thing that only channels with really toxic or massive viewer bases should have to do. But if you're worried, like if you're thinking of making a tier 3 sub, if you're thinking of subbing at the $25 tier, just so that the most money possible goes to me, you're better off just doing a $5 sub and donating the other $20. Because that'll ensure that about the same split goes to me. It'll get you your sub perks, because there are no perks for the higher tiers of sub for me. Not yet, anyway. I do want to see if I can get some at least alternative sub badges to recognize people who do sub at that tier. But I don't like giving people special privileges based on how much they pay. I want everyone to be able to access everything I have to offer. Again, Nines, unfortunately, I'm not familiar with Twitch's mobile interface. What I recommend you do if you're on your phone, is open the Twitch web app in your browser on your phone. And then in the Twitch web app, like just twitch.tv/agermanspy, down under the video player, there will just be a panel that says donate, and you click on that. I recommend not using the Twitch mobile app, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you do anything but watch. If you want to donate, again, you'll want to open your mobile web browser on your phone, and then just log into Twitch on your web browser, because that will give you access to the full Twitch page with all of the donation buttons and sublinks and whatnot. And thank you, Nines, for your interest in doing so. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me that you're willing to put in that amount of effort to help me out. Alright, so I think what we're going to do here, because we are going to need to... And I don't really use Divine Shot that much anyway, as things stand. I'm going to overwrite Divine Shot with Force Drain, and then eventually I'll probably overwrite Force Drain with Spiral Viper when the time comes for that. So we've got a little bit of work left that we need to do. First, we need to go to Ginza. Actually, before we do that, we did pick up a bunch of stuff that we can sell from Amala, so... Oh, no problem, Kamelica! Go get some rest! Thank you for stopping in, though, Kamelica. It's always good to see you. Yeah, look at this sweet, sweet cash. That's how it always goes in these games, isn't it? Easy come, easy go. Alright, now we can go to Ginza.
winds blessing upon thee.
Oh! Hunter in Games, again! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ams the Great. I really appreciate that. We should probably save. This can go here, in fact.
Winds blessing upon thee.
Oh, jeez, Hunter, again! Thank you for gifting a third sub to Ficadius, jeez. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, everybody, and hello, Ficadius. How's that for a good start to your evening, Ficadius? You walk in and get slapped in the face with a sub. Oh, geez, Hunter, and another one to Puff. My god, man. You're gonna catch up with Tempest at this rate, Hunter. Thank you so much, Hunter. I really appreciate that. Well, that'd be awfully messy, Sokar. You're better off just having it served to you on a plate. Or hell, even just wrapped in takeout paper. Oh, we could get Eros. Or Earthus. Ah, we could get a Mitama as well. Okay, first things first. Nigi Mitama. And we will get Eros because he's the more expensive. Oh, good, Groyer. Alright, so now we've got the Harlot right about where we want her. Now we need to start working on White Rider. Because he is going to be a very important damage source during this fight. Fire, I believe, is the only element that Beelzebub is not strong against in some way. So we are going to be basically just spamming Prominence. Hunter, jeez! Thank you for gifting another sub to Fontez. Well, Fontez, welcome back. Ah, sorry to hear it, Anodyne. Alright, we'll get Earthus. Earthus and Eros. And we're going to need quite a few more of these guys, unfortunately, to max out his magic, but... Okay. Now we need another Earthus and another Eros. I fear we're going to be here for a little while. Is that a chain fruit pie? I don't think I've ever heard of Firehouse subs. You know, for a fiend, this guy sure doesn't gain too many stat points per Mitama fusion. Earthus and Eros again. Sokar, it was invented so that people could actually drink coffee and not stay up all night. Or those who are sensitive for caffeine, to caffeine rather. For those who are sensitive to caffeine, I can't speak anymore. 3 a.m. will do that to you. I've never seen one in, well, anywhere fruit pie, but just because I haven't seen one doesn't mean they don't exist. Yeah, Sokar, that's why I never drink anything decaf. Because either it's tasteless, or it's just had... it's been chemically treated in order to remove caffeine from it. Oh, and it looks like his magic is going to max out at 34 anyway, damn it. Yeah, we would need to level him up quite a bit more. Alright, well, now we're going to need Kushimitama. Oh god, really, Sokar? Where the heck did you order it from? And where are you having it shipped to? Okay, for this I think we need... Oops. Eros and Aquans. Deride, that depends on how you want the potatoes. If you want the potatoes moist, leave the lid on. If you want the potatoes to end up more like home fries, and if you want them to get crispier on the outside, take the lid off. Because taking the lid off will allow the moisture to evaporate, whereas if you leave the lid on, you're going to be cooking anything in the pan in the moisture that evaporates from it. So you'll be using moist heat with the lid on as opposed to a more dry heat with the lid off. That's a matter of preference, Deride. It depends how you want them, but that's how to get each result, depending on what you're after. Soft and tender? Yeah, then leave the lid on, Deride. Alright. Oh, see, Empress, I like potatoes mashed, but if I'm going to make mashed potatoes, I'm going to do it in a really special way, you know? I add a little bit of heavy cream to my mashed potatoes, and I add plenty of fresh garlic with, you know, extra virgin olive oil and butter. I saute the garlic in the oil and butter, and I use a little bit of rendered bacon fat from really good quality bacon, like hand-smoked, preservative-free bacon. And then I'll slice up some chives or scallions, and I'll mix those in with it, as well as some nice, freshly cracked black pepper, and just a pinch of kosher salt. And that's how you make damn good mashed potatoes. But that's when I feel like mashed potatoes, when I, Oh no, Ficadius, that's the only way to eat them. And if you ask most Germans, most of us will tell you the same thing. Because here in Germany, as well as in our neighboring country, Austria, we like our potatoes. And we take them very seriously. Yeah, Monotone, you do. Sokar, it depends on the potato. Like, if I'm doing mashed potatoes, no skins. No, I peel them first. If I'm doing, like, home fries or something really kind of home style, I may leave the skins on if they're good quality potatoes. Or if they're just kinda mediocre store-bought potatoes, I'll peel them anyway. Oh, almost exactly the same way as mine, Empress. Very nice. I guess maybe, Waifung. I sure don't. Almost nobody in Germany does. Well, Ficadius, those are really more just potato starch than actual potatoes. Well, Monotone, you can always balance it out with some vegetables. The thing is, when I'm doing potatoes like home fries, kind of American-style home fries, you want those crispy. You want those nice and crispy on the outside and somewhat soft and tender on the inside. But you want a good sear, like a good char, and lots of flavor cooked onto the outside of those. And the best way to do that is to brown them in a skillet with, you know, a nice gravy or some bacon fat and some sausage, preferably, or some other kind of meat. Or bacon, you know, chopped bacon. Good night, Hunter! Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate your support and your kindness to everybody to whom you gifted subs. Have a good night, Hunter. We'll catch you next time. Alright. Another... Whoops. Another Eros and another Aquans. Oh, I'm familiar with it, Mortiferu. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I do enjoy those as well. Okay, this'll help. We definitely want the extra vitality and agility here. All right. We're getting there. I have to say, I'm really disappointed that we weren't able to get White Rider's magic to nearly the point where I want it. No, but his other stats are kinda getting there, kinda. Let's just see. We'll go for this time an Earthus and an Aquans, and we will make an Aramitama. Yes, Lucky Steak, that's true. And his Prominence attack with Fire Boost is going to make him just as useful for the upcoming boss fight here. Oh, that's why. Because he gains stupid massive boosts to strength from Aramitama. Alright. Well, Deride, it's a start. It's a start. You'll get the hang of it as you continue cooking. You know, you'll get the feel for how each different ingredient cooks and what it does in a dish. And hey, as long as you're happy enough with the end result that you're still willing to eat it, you can't really say that it was a loss. There is no better teacher, Deride, than actual experience. Alright, and this time... Can we afford another Flamus, I wonder? From the jewelry shop? We can, oddly enough. Huh. But we can only afford the leveled up version. I guess that's fine. Well, Circular, it looks like it's probably at least reasonably cooked through. It's just, it doesn't have the char on it that you would get from really putting in the extra time to sear it all the way around on the outside, or that you would get if you grilled it. He's doing it in a cast iron pan, remember, Circular. So he'd have to put in some extra time to get that char. And yeah, because he's cooking on a moist heat, he's especially not going to have the char going on. He would need to be cooking with the lid off and with very little liquid in the bottom of the pan in order to get that char. Oh, alright, well, I guess we've maxed out Vitality and Agility now. Or Vitality and Luck, rather. I do too, Ficadius. If I'm going to cook sausage, I always cook it so that it's nice and seared on the outside. Maybe even a little bit crispy. I've been thinking for a long time I might try and get like one of those backyard smokers. The ones that use hardwood, like a Weber Smoky Mountain, or something comparable to it, because I don't know if Weber even sells its products in Germany, but I've been thinking about doing that, because that's a fantastic, really nice way to prepare stuff like sausage or steak, or, you know, really any cut of meat, is to smoke it. But you don't get to add so much flavor to them in the oven, Fontes. Like, I like cooking sausages in a cast iron pan, because that way I can add extra ingredients and I don't have to open the oven and mess around with them. You know, I can keep a constant eye on how cooked they are. I can flip them over whenever I need to. You know, I can just use some tongs and turn them or move them or, you know, readjust their position. I find it much easier And I find I get a much better result from cooking stuff like sausage either in a pan or on a grill. But I haven't had an opportunity to experiment with an actual, like a hardwood smoker yet. I'm thinking I might try to do that. Monotone, but they probably use natural casings, right? Yeah, Fontes, but I mean like adding vegetables or, you know, onions or, you know, other stuff like that to the sausage. But I guess if you're just cooking them by themselves, that works. Welderide, what you learn this time, you can apply next time. Next time, maybe you leave out the potato and just double down on the mushrooms. So, Morteferi, you mean to tell me you had, steamed lambs? Oh, that meme's run its course already. Hello, how's it going? Welcome! This one, Doride. Alright, well... We'll do one more... Aramitama. Let's see, Wingless. That's good, Wingless. That's clever. Morteferi, if you're gonna be eating a lot of rice, it's worth it. There are also things you can cook in a rice cooker besides just rice. Some of the ones in Japan, they actually use to cook bread, oddly enough. I can't imagine it being particularly good bread, but... Yeah, Waifung. Alright, well, let's see. Looks like we might actually be able to get his strength to 40. Yeah, Deride, that's why things like cream of mushroom soup are so popular. Mushrooms go fantastically well particularly in reductions of heavy cream, and usually it seems like a lot of chefs like to do things like add sage or sometimes sherry wine to their mushroom cream sauce. You see that a lot with ravioli. Like you'll see often on restaurant menus ravioli, like mushroom ravioli in a mushroom cream sauce with sage and sherry or something along those lines, or occasionally cognac. Yes, indeed, we can max out his strength. So he's getting there, but he's got a ways to go before his magic stat will be close to max. Alright, well, we'll register them. We will not register Pisaka, because I don't need him being any more expensive than absolutely necessary. Now, let me just check. Alright, let's try something. No, Deride, I don't recommend adding dill to that. Dill is the kind of thing it goes best on fish, and it can go well on certain kinds of cheese. But I would not add dill to, like, sausage or any kind of red meat. Or chicken, for that matter. Dill has a more delicate flavor that's really better suited to fish. Congrats, Monotone. I'm glad to hear that. I really hope your jellyfish idea doesn't involve food. Because I've tried jellyfish before, and man, it's the worst. Oh, good, Monotone. Yeah, because jellyfish taste like absolute ass. Because they're common there, Waifung. Monotone, I got a package of jellyfish at an Asian market. Well, I don't know that I would call it edible, Fontes. You can eat it, but it's equivalent to just going out in your backyard and randomly picking some weeds and eating those. It's just awful. But in Japan, they've been trying to figure out what to do with it because they've got at least one invasive species in Japan that they have more of them than they know what to do with. And I've heard of them even doing stuff like making ice cream out of it, out of jellyfish. No, Monotone, I would not. Because fresh jellyfish and preserved jellyfish... Like, I would eat dried squid, Waifung, long before I would eat jellyfish. Ugh. Let me see. Hang on a minute. Yeah, Ziramaru. The stuff I had tasted like preservatives. We might... Hello, Royal Prince. Welcome. All right, let's see. Aha, interesting. Let's see. Where is Shikioji? There he is. Not an awful lot on him is useful, though, unfortunately. Let's see. Actually, this might, Okay, yeah, if we... Yeah, we're gonna need to take Barong with us. And we will return Kurama. And we will summon Barong. He is kinda cute, Fontes. He looks a little like a dog, except not really. Beelzebub, Ficadius, but we have some preparation we need to do first. Let me see. Actually, we could fuse Barong with Hanuman. Yeah, Sokar. We could level Hanuman up until he learns Endure. Nines, let me check. Oh, Nines, it might have, There are two donation links, Nines. One of them is for public donations, which are made on the stream. The other is for private donations that don't send a notification. Let me see. Nines, was it a $3 donation? Because if it was, it did work, but you sent it via the private donation link rather than the public donation link. But it did make it through, Nines, so thank you so much for the $3 donation. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Nines, that was very kind of you. I'm very grateful to you. So, the way that it works is... down below the video player, there is the one-time contributions panel. And underneath the panel, there's some text with a hyperlink. The hyperlink in the text where it says, if you prefer to offer anonymous support directly through PayPal, please use this link. If you click that, that's the private link. In order to send a donation that actually makes a notification appear on the stream, you click on the image under where it says one-time contributions. You click on the German flag with the $sign in it and a bunch of hands holding onto each other's wrists. You click that image, and then it will bring you to the public donation interface. So now you know how each one works, depending on what you want to do. At any rate, Nines, thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Thanks, Nines. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Ugh. I'm just trying to plan what fusions I need to do from here, and... kind of drawing a blank on them, to be honest. First of all, though, let's just check. Let's just check to make sure this is even possible. Yes, okay, it will give us Futomimi. So, Futomimi is actually not bad. And he does appear to have a fairly high magic stat. The thing is, can he inherit, Can he inherit Hades' Blast? He can inherit Hades' Blast. Sakahagi requires a different recipe, Poshib. His resistances are identical to Futomimi's, except that Sakahagi does not resist physical, and his stats are a little bit more even between strength and magic. The useful thing here, though, is that Futomimi is immune to the really irritating stuff. He's immune to expel, death, and ailments. Both, Ficadius. So the thing here is, Futomimi really ends up specializing as a physical attacker. At least with this fusion, and most of the moves that he starts off with, well, Focus and Warcry are worth keeping. Oh, Barong, you mean? KR? Yeah, Barong is from Balinese mythology. He is the opposite entity from Rongda. I think I'm going to have to put a little more thought into this. Amraphin Might increases your chance of critical hits. And Dark Might drastically increases your chance of critical hits during a new moon. They're both kind of mandatory for physical-based demons. The thing is, I don't really need another physical-based demon right now. Because I do not yet have access to the Pierce ability. What I need is a demon that can use fire magic. Well, I will eventually be using him, Anodyne. The thing is, I don't want to fuse Futomimi until I have access to Pierce, because without Pierce, he really isn't all that useful. Well, Parvati or Ifrit, Johnny, the thing is, ideally, I would like to be able to transfer their skills onto something with better resistances than either Parvati or Ifrit. Because, like, Parvati has what I need. Right, she has Agidyne, Maragidyne, and Fire Boost, although Prominence would do more damage than either. But she's weak, and she does not have resistance to the death element, which is absolutely essential for dealing with Beelzebub, because he has a move that will guaranteed insta-kill any unit that is not immune to instant death. Wukong would be my next pick, except that Beelzebub is resistant to physical damage, and again, without Pierce, this is not going to really be very effective. Yeah, Hellbiker, Johnny. The problem with Hellbiker, though, is going to be getting a fire skill onto him, and furthermore, Hellbiker, I don't think... Yeah, Hellbiker cannot be fused during a full moon. Which means that we won't be able to give him bonus experience. Which is, unfortunately, quite problematic. Furthermore, we would have a hell of a time getting the skills we need off of Ifrit. And onto Hellbiker. It would require multiple steps worth of fusion, and that would get expensive. No, unfortunately, Hellbiker is not going to be the way to go for that. He does have useful resistances, but that's about all. Although, looking at his stats here... Yeah, but see, the problem is... he has really low magic, and he's not very well suited. Plus, he would need Force Boost and Fire Boost. Not to mention Fizz Drain. And his other attacks just really aren't strong enough to make him worth going for, unfortunately. Cert is a boss, Johnny, but it's not worth fusing Cert, again, until we have Pierce. Cert, especially, is not worth fusing till we have Pierce, because Cert's physical attack is actually fire-based, and the Pierce skill will allow Cert to behave the same way with his fire attack as normal demons do with physical attacks with Pierce. And yeah, Anodyne, because his base stats are under 20, we can't Mitama Hellbiker enough without leveling him up. Yerlunger is... he is weak against ailments. He's weak against all 3 ailment types, in fact, so it's not worth it. And he doesn't have protection against Expel or Death. So really, it would need to be... it would need to be a Fiend. Well, or... Yeah, it would need to be a fiend or... something that evolves. I'm looking at Trumpeter, but his innates are... like, he only gets 3 free slots to begin with. He does get Megidolone. He does get Makakaja. And we could fuse him at phase 8. I don't know. I'll have to give this a little more thought, I suspect. No, Empress Moth, you cannot fuse Dante with Mitamas, unfortunately. And you can't fuse Dante at all. Not to mention, when Dante does join your party, you're stuck with him forever. And he's really useful until the point in the game where you start needing Pierce. But Dante does not have Pierce, and he can never be taught Pierce. So he ends up being useless against the enemies in the game that you would most want him for. Whereas Raido in the Japanese version of the game does not have that problem, because Raido does get Pierce. Which is really damned unfortunate. Yeah, Johnny, but I'm not sure I'm going to recruit him until the very, very end. Because I'm going to need every party slot that I possibly can get for fusion. Empress Moth, you might want to try the hard type mod, because that fixes Dante. It gives him Pierce. And it does a lot of other stuff as well, from what people have been saying, that is generally an improvement. Johnny, do you mean prominence? White Rider has it, but I would really like to have someone, in addition to White Rider, be able to attack. And I mean, Mother Harlot can attack with Beast Roar, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, have a good dinner, Red Knight. Take care. Probably, Sokar. All melee, Amrafin, because magic becomes garbage toward the end of the game. I'll show you. This is what we're working with for the time being. And he's going to need one more level up so that he can learn Void Wind. But I think I'm going to handle that level up off camera. Because it looks like I've got some fusion to do as well. But for the time being, I think... Wow, 8.5 hours. All right. You can go past 99 in this game, Emerfin. And I'm going to have to get to 95 anyway in order to get Metatron and to get some stuff in the last area of Amala. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it for tonight, and we are going to go raid... We're going to go raid my buddy Nick. Nick appears to be playing another old classic JRPG. He appears to be playing some Final Fantasy VIII, which I never thought I'd live to see the day he picked that game up. So thank you all so much for joining me today. Thank you all so much for keeping me company, for hanging out, for being good to each other, and to me. And I will probably be picking back up tomorrow with a little bit more of this, or maybe something else if I'm struck by the urge. But yeah, good night, everyone. Thank you very much again, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Nick, shall we?